on,
Believe in
Amanda.
all of you.
I believe. Crone's already waiting in chat, just sitting there. I posted it in my Discord, and he's just like, all right, let's see what's going to happen today. All right. There can be miracles if you believe. Don't forget your own stream announcement in your Discord here, Copic. No worries.
Yes.
Yes.
Welcome in, everybody, to this week's episode of Call to Shadow. And just like all games, all streams run by the Voidling, I need all of you in chat to participate. If you wish to see our heroes and our DM, I need you to spam your favorite emote in the channel now. Let it fly across the screen. And perhaps they will grace us with their presence. Oh, here we go. Look at all these cute things flying across the stream. Look at this, a 94% fucking hype train. You guys are amazing. All right. I think you've earned a little bit of our time. I don't mean, I sound a little like Dommy there, but I don't mean to. Time for announcements. Introducing from the far northwest, Diz, followed closely by Theonidas. The kingdoms of the wall, with a missing king, Craven. A militant leader, a self-proclaimed king, the daughter of the one and only Armand Kelros, Solana. From the realm of twisted, dark, and whimsical fae, the master of spoons. More or less. From a place of darkness, a kind of veil that embraces you beyond the senses. A place of knowledge, understanding, memory, and art. Ink. And last but certainly not least, your gremlin, your far away from the void, your friend, parent, sibling, aunt, uncle, brother, whatever you want to call me, but I definitely will support any endeavor you put yourself to. Kopic. At your service. Storyteller and IRL bard. Thank you for the epic music. Bartholomew? Cut. Excellent. Perfect. Perfect. Just perfect. Before we get too far, I'd like to introduce our players. Have them introduce themselves as they are seen here on Twitch and the internet, and maybe give a brief summary of who they are playing beyond the summary I've given them. And we'll start here to my left with Val.
Hello. My name is Valentine. I'm your Damami Cafe owner, and I'm playing today as Ink, the LotR Kai wizard. He's a very curious one who wishes to experience and understand life and what drives others. He's very observant and very straightforward with his thoughts ahead. Tonight I'm looking forward to continuing his story.
Thank you for that, Val. You can find him on the internet. A link has been dropped in the chat. Please give him a follow. To Val's left, we start secondly with Sly.
Hello, my name is Sly, your intergalactic spice trading fox, and I trade spices for information. The rest, well, that's classified. You know, I stream a variety of RPGs, and I voice act on the side, and I am playing more or less. Less? More? Sometimes I'm never sure. But you know what? They are from beyond the veil, somewhere strange, and they themselves are a little strange. So let's have a little fun, shall we? One spoon at a time.
Give her a follow. She's an excellent human being. I enjoy all of her content. It's always a good time. And to her left, we have Kate.
Hello, my name is Kate. I go by Graciously Kate here on Twitch. I am a variety streamer. I play games, I sing songs. I'm a VTuber most of the time, and I'm a mess all of the time. And tonight, I will be playing two characters. The first you see here on your screen, she is known as the Requiem to Most, and she is a mysterious purple entity who is honestly just looking for answers or a good time, whatever she's in the mood for. And my other character, as Kopik introduced earlier, is Solana. Solana is the daughter of Lord Kelros and is an Eladrin cleric who worships the goddess Sehanine. And her main goal, just in life and in general, is to learn a lot and to help other people. And right now, the Requiem's goal is just to find answers. And to what exactly? Who can tell?
Thank you, Kate. Check out her playlist on Spotify. It's something I've been listening to recently. It's pretty nice.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. And on Kate's left, we have the Mad Hazard.
Hello, I'm Hazard, and I will be playing Craven tonight. I am a druid. I am the squire to King Tarandran. I ran into these wonderful folks on my way to meet Arendor, or attempt to find him to try to find some answers. And I don't have too much of an internet presence these days, so not quite the epic introduction as these fellows, but they're good friends. Please give them all a follow, extending their shoutouts, and hope to have fun with y'all tonight.
Woo! Thank you, Hazard. And to his left, with vocal cords made of silver and gold, Nathan.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nathan V. I'm speaking into the MIC. We chilling out here at Twitch TV, playing some D&D with a wonderful DMCOPIC. I am playing a Goliath fighter, tall but a big teddy bear. He loves food, but he also loves protecting those he loves, so his family, his party, anybody that he's close to. And he's a big wholesome dude, but big and strong. That's it.
Thank you, Nathan. And to his left, Diz.
Hello, my name is Dizzy J. I stream on Twitch sometimes as under the guise Dizzy J. I am a orc VTuber. Tonight I'll be playing myself, a red orc barbarian. And yeah, I'm just here to have a good time and fucking
Hell yeah. That was amazing. That was amazing. Kate, to answer your question really quick, special means that it has a special time that you can do or thing that you can do in combat. Teaching moment, really quick chat and party. I'm opening up your character sheet right now and we're going over the features and traits. We'll pull up Solana here so the chat can see down here. Hell yeah, look at this baby girl. We're wondering about your regular channel divinity here.
It's the one at the bottom at other. It's on other.
Is it all the way at the bottom?
Yeah, it's all the way at the bottom. It should be.
Trance, keen senses, feats, dark vision.
It's on my other.
Perhaps I am just a little blind.
That's okay.
Let's see. No action.
Everyone's seeing my secrets. I have none.
I'm seeing my secrets. Yeah, you're good. You're good. basically channel divinity.
The virginity,
yeah.
The virginity.
So
Channel virginity.
invoke
Got it.
What virginity? Oh my god. Thinking about your character, what virginity?
Next
Yup.
one.
I don't see where it says special other, but basically to invoke duplicity, it's going to be an action.
Right.
But this one right here, channel divinity, no action / short rest to turn undead.
Yeah, kind of.
But it does take, if you turn undead, it does say right here, 1 action.
Yeah, it's the channel divinity, no action, short rest.
Oh,
It's
this one?
that thing. It says special on my end. You can channel divine energy to feel magical effects a number of times per short rest.
See
That's what it
effects
says for me on
required saving throws. When you use such an effect from the class, the DC equals your cleric spell save.
Thank you guys for letting me ask her this question really quick.
Wow, that's pretty nice. Secondly, gain the ability to channel divinity, divine energy from your deity. Feels magical effects. Let's see. So it's either turn undead or an effect determined by your domain. Some domains grant you additional effects as you advance in levels, as noted in the domain description. So at 6th level, you can channel divinity twice per rest. Okay, so what you're going to want to do is we're going to want to look at Sehanine. So I will set you to your own devices, looking in that search bar at the top, looking for your goddess Sehanine, and then just read up a little bit about her, and if there's anything in there. If not, I'm a DM of the Rule of Cool, and we can make something.
Sounds good. Thank you.
No
I will
problem.
look at it right now. Thank you.
No problem. Happy to help. All right. Without further ado, the party and the chat get to decide the next event that I describe. I'm going to do something called a cutscene. Should you, chat and players, vote for a cutscene that is extra POV to the overall narrative. It's a short scene where I describe things. You've heard these in the YouTube if you've listened to them, where you go anywhere on the map that's showing on the screen now, and you'll get a little slice of someone's life that will affect the party in one way or another, either quickly or slowly. Go ahead and vote now. You have 60 seconds.
Huh.
Oh my gosh, we're down to like 20 seconds, people. 20 seconds. Looks like Yes is in the lead. Mini cutscene for y'all. Yes, I'll answer your question. Ha! Okay. Number 1, it is a cutscene. We'll zoom in to where we are, shall we? We're in Rashida and Abukar, the Babylon of the desert, a seat of a pharaoh. Picture with me, chat, a Grecian-like temple. Huge columns rising to support a peaked roof. Everything open as a dry wind and sand scores through the air. Wearing folded skirting that comes just above tattooed and jewel-wrapped calves. Men and women 7 to 9 feet tall. Skin from bronze, beautiful, shining copper to a very deep umber. Gold painted their cheeks, lips, and eyes, kohl forming cat-like lines that come from their eyes, flick up, eyebrows filled in a dark black, headdresses featuring their gods. Some snake, some lion, crocodile, and some the god of the sun, featured as a beautiful falcon with gold outstretched wings. To and fro, visitors to the temple, but there is one in particular we shall move closer to. He stands 7'9", and his folded skirting is also folded with thin sheets of gold. On his wrists and his fingers are rings stacked, nails painted through a dip job so the fingertips themselves are black, a representation of his status. His lips are pierced and painted, his bare chest is tattooed, his nipples pierced that connect to a chain that forms a collar around his neck. And thus is the station of a priest of Horus, shackled forever in duty and honor to his god. He paces behind the statues. He should be lighting the incense, but instead he worries. The king is coming. The pharaoh will be here any moment, and he is not prepared. The pharaoh has requested something very simple, you see. Something that our priest should have, but does not. Early in the morning, before Horus drove, I'm probably getting it wrong, but before Horus drove the chariot across the sky on his wings of solid gold, it was taken. It was disappeared, and with it, the woman. The woman that is known as the Keeper, gone. And if she is not here to receive the pharaoh, it is likely that this priest will not only lose his station, but his life. And so he leaves the main chamber with the statues of their gods and the people moving to and fro into the back, hastily closing and locking the doors behind him. Deep below the sands, into a chamber used by the priests to spirit away those in need or those running. He begins to change. His headdress, his wig, he wipes his face of makeup. He changes the skirting and removes the rings, and then he reaches for the collar. And there is a whisper from the dark. When has your pharaoh ever given you respite? When have you been given freedom or peace? When have you been able to step aside from your doctrine and be but a man? All you have to do is say yes. priest is shaking. And slowly his hands drop from the collar. If I do this thing, if I leave, you will show me what I must do to return the woman.
Oh, yes. And all it would require is one simple payment. Something you only ever have to pay once.
You are talking. And he reaches and touches the center of his chest.
Yes, my child. But that is all. Besides, yours is broken. Whoever would want it now that it is sullied? You were unwilling when you took up the cloth. And slowly that unwillingness became heresy in your heart. What would it hurt to give the veil your heart?
It is said a calamity seeks the hearts of man. We are not unfamiliar with this. Though us, Goliath, do not call it the calamity anymore. I do not believe.
Quiet, quiet. Too many worries. Too many worries. Give it here, darling, and I will set you free. I will take you to the woman the Pharaoh seeks. Look there into the shadow. Her visage.
And the priest looks, and he sees the woman running. Her long, dark hair. Her tall, slender frame. With shaking hands, he reaches up to the collar. It does not unclasp, for it is sewn into the flesh. And he begins to pop the stitches, one by one. All the while, his eyes focused in on the woman. The swirling magic that surrounds her. The dark yet playful nature that is every movement that she makes. And though what he does the now is heresy and he will die, his Pharaoh will have what he needs. The item and the woman. It is what any in his station would do. With the final stitch and the blood flowing freely down his neck and his bare chest, he grips the chain.
Very good now, dear. Just one solid tug, both at a time. It'll only hurt this once. Just once.
He pulls. And as he pulls, there is a horrible screech, a scream that he has never heard. A terrible, grating sound that is worse than the cry of the Great Fire. When the orphanage and the church burned, it and all the people inside, this sound is worse. All at once, the image The creature that has been speaking to him and the woman's visage change. They twist. Whatever it is that has spoken to him from the dark and has been speaking to him for weeks has a form, has a hand, has a scream. Through his chest, chains begin to wrap and tear, pulling the skin like it is flayed. Over and over, the scream. He is driven to his knees in panic and pain. And then the laughter. The twisting, horrid, evil laughter. And a name. Someone shouting a name. Someone he doesn't recognize. Their voice is like a single moonbeam. A desperate plea. A cry. And he realizes he has been lied to. For in giving his heart, he is providing to the call of shadow. And as he begins to die, gasping and choking and looking at this horrible, wretched enemy, that moonbeam manifests into a hand. A solid, dark hand filled with glittering stars, and a voice that says, I cannot help you unless you choose to worship me. I am known by many names, but you will know me as the Moon Bow. And if you say the now that you will be my cleric, I will save you, priest. But you will find someone very important for me, and you will bring them to the Court of Stars. And this is where you come into play, chat. What does our priest do? Another poll. Does he take the hand? Or does he deserve to be punished? The choice is yours. Here you are. 60 seconds. Vote now. If I could do 30 seconds, I would. All right, looks like you have 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Your choices affect the campaign, chat. Here we go. Requiem. I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Oh, shoot, hold on. Saving throw. It's a natural 18 on the die, so what, 23?
23. It is in the midst of the Druid Games, when time seems to slow for but a moment, and the Requiem is borrowed. She has no choice. She is called, demanded. You will be playing Solana until I allow you to swap otherwise.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Oh, shit.
The Requiem
Oh,
is
bruh.
aware that she is spirited far away to a vast distance. She can feel the party's presence, but it is a distant star. She is not afraid, though. You made the saving throw. And all that she sees around her is pale, moon-kissed sand and a tiny figure approaching her. And we're going to leave right there with the Requiem until it's time for her to return. Jesus. Our priest. You saved his life. You spared him, chat. He will return later in the game. A fallen priest of Horus. A man who has committed heresy of the Most High in attempted service to his pharaoh. Congratulations. This is our first large choice. And you will see the choices affect things filtered downwards. But enough about that. Did I have everybody roll initiatives already?
Last game.
We did it at the end of last game, yes.
Perfect.
Oh shit.
I don't remember.
Well, hold up.
We
I think
saved it.
yeah.
Oh, 13.
Because it's time.
15.
All right.
Dungeons and Dragons.
All right. I'm going to go through and get your guys' initiatives. If you will let me know, I'll write them down now. Okay, Theo.
15.
More or less.
Initiative nat 20 plus 3, 23.
All right, Ink.
Massive 6.
Yeah.
All right, Craven.
17.
All right, Solana.
15.
Okay. Diz.
13.
And that's everyone, right? I have 6 players in this game? I keep forgetting.
Yes.
Yes.
Hell yeah. More or less. It's your
Yes.
move. The creatures are all about. They move a little bit like cats, but their skin is patchy, leathery. They are all color-coded for your convenience and mine. But you go before they do. And if you remember, there was a voice, a rasping, nasty voice, that said each one of you must defeat one of these in order to complete the game. Something that Theonidas has already done, but is again being demanded, possibly, to do so again. Your move.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Looking to his right, he sees the monster, the one that's tagged with blue. Okay. For everyone else, that's what I'm looking at. Is one that's tagged with blue. And more or less in his male figure, stares with curiosity. Curiosity at how freaking ugly this thing is, but also wonders if it would taste good in a stew. Taking their 2 large ladles, the boon of the spoon and the cartoonishly large ladle, they... That's a very good question. What do I do? No. They are going to cast Eldritch Blast on the beast with 2 spoons pointing outwards, and once again yelling at the top of their lungs the crazy thing that more or less loves to yell. Never cut with a knife what you can cut with a spoon, and throws Eldritch Blast at the fucking beast.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
It's catching
Sorry.
on. It's a catchphrase.
It is.
Word catchphrase of the campaign.
Okay. So I need to roll to hit, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Can do. Whew, that's an 18 plus a 5. That's a 23 to hit. Does it hit?
Yes, a 23 hits
Let's
this
go.
thing.
Nice. All right, so I'm gonna roll for a 1d10 of whatever. What kind of damage is that? Force damage. That is a 6. 6 force damage. To
Okay.
the beastie.
So your spoons fire,
Yes.
and Ladle says, "A direct hit! Fire again, my lord!"
You get only one spell attack, right? Is that how this works? Like, sorry guys.
One
that's a
action per
question.
turn, one
action.
bonus action.
And one bonus action. How do I know what a bonus action is?
It'll tell
It
you.
will the spell or the thing you're trying to do will say bonus action. You can, if you're on D&D Beyond, you can go to your actions list and it'll list your general bonus actions.
Okay. I see that. Okay. How far away am I from this thing?
5 within 10 feet. There's 5 feet of space.
Within
between
10. There's 5 feet of space within me?
between you and
Okay.
it. Yes.
Okay, that's
One
great. My bonus action, can I smack it with my ladle? My cartoonishly large ladle?
You can step forward and do so. Yes.
Okay, let's do that. And let's smack it with the big ladle right on the nostril. For fun.
Roll it.
That's a 16 plus 5. Do I get a plus 5 on that bonus action or no? It says it in the thing, but I'm just gonna assume no. I don't know. It's a 16. We'll just go with that.
That hits.
Okay. And 1d4 of damage, and that's a 3.
Okay. You smack it. It sneezes after making this guttural sound. And it digs claws into the ground, snarling. Craven, you also rolled higher than these things. Your move.
Alright. I think these look like something we can handle a lot better than that last thing, but hopefully we'll be running this time. So yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to attempt to boop the snoot of this thing with inflict wounds. So that is a 17 to hit, I think. Is that what I got? Yeah, 17 to hit. Sorry. No. What is happening?
Yes.
There we go. 18 to hit. 17 damage if it lands.
Oh my god, I was muted. You're hitting red?
I am indeed hitting red, yes. Going for a big whack.
Okay, 17 points of damage.
That is necrotic.
The skin begins to fester and peel back where you've struck it in the upper neck and chest area. The hair, that's patchy at best, begins to melt as if struck by some super duper nair. It's their move.
I'm good.
Alright, Theonidas. I need you to roll a perception.
All right. Perception.
I'm giving this to you for free because reasons.
Okay. 19.
Excellent. I'm gonna ping the map from the shadows through all of the chaos and the roars. You hear the sounds of your mother.
Oh, shit.
You're not sure what she's saying, but it is unmistakably her. And she's talking very quickly and moving hastily. And that's when you see in the darkness, just out of the corner of your eye, a flash of silver that you recognize as her blade. You hear her grunt. You hear something roar. And she says, Leonidas, I did not raise you to lose.
You did not.
The game is afoot, my son, and it is up to you to figure it out. You see even more things begin to attack her as the darkness sort of peels back for you. In this hasty exchange, it's as if this very place is fighting your mother, a ghostly visage of her. When she steps, she almost leaves behind an echo of herself. And she is cutting back tree and limb and creature and ghost, and even the floating motes of light seem to be attacking her. And like a fucking samurai anime cartoon lady, she all of it to the ground.
That's my mom.
There is more to the game than you see, my son, and you are the only one who can figure it out. I believe in you. I believe in all of your talents and all of your dreams. This place is a place you have been to before, my boy. Think back. Remember. Remember when you were a boy. Remember when your father and I took you here. Remember what we collected and what we made together. The passion of her words seemed to get the best of her, and she misses a cut, and a tree limb shoots through her shoulder blade, protruding out through her chest. As it... And there's a voice that you hear.
You do not belong in this graveyard.
What would you like to do? You can fight one of these creatures. You can continue addressing your mother, or do something else. The choice is yours.
Oh, man. Okay. Right now, what I want to do is look towards my mother and once I see her get hurt, I yell, "Mother, no!" I will. I'll figure this out. Is she still there, or like is it like fading, or like
It's in and out. It's
In and out.
It's like you're watching something through a strobe light. Every flash.
okay.
You see her hacking back at this tree that is moving and trying what it looks like to tear her limb from limb.
Okay. He'll continue on saying, I held you in my arms when you died. It is good to hear your voice again. But I have to protect this body now. And I will figure out what I need to do. So I'm going to... Is it my turn? It's my
It is.
initiative? So I'm going to attack... so the yellow one is dead, right? That's the one I killed.
I believe
The one with the
so.
yellow tag on it?
I can...
Yeah, all right. So I'm gonna continue on and help out the party since it looks like there's 6 of them. So there's one for each of us. I'm gonna go ahead and just get the attention of the one with the pink tag and just hit it on the back of the right leg with my war pick.
Okay.
That'll be 23 to hit.
Definitely hits.
2, 3. That's 10 damage.
Okay. Let me write this down. 10 damage. Okay. Craven. Your move next.
Wait. I went before Theo though, didn't I?
Oh, you did. You did go. And Theo went.
But
And then-
I did want to
I lied to you.
shillelagh on my bonus act. I just didn't want to chime in there.
Sorry.
I don't know if that was possible.
Totally. Wait, am I muted again? No, I'm not. Okay.
No, you're good.
Absolutely. I'll start waiting until you guys say I'm done.
Yeah. Okay. No problem.
Perfect. Yay! All right, Solana.
Okay.
We get in.
So-
This goes away. Boop. You're just a little baby girl.
Little baby Solana.
little girl.
Scared
Just a little
Solana.
baby girl.
So Solana is just waking up because she did not come to this place. She's gonna look around and see like her friends and just yell out to the party, "What's going on? Where are we?"
Fight like your life depends on it. Fight. Throw spoons, for God's sake. Fight.
All right. So let's see. So Solana sees this big beast in front of her, and with panic eyes, she's just gonna point at it and say, "Flee!" and cast command on this
Flew. Oh, sorry.
on this dragon thingy. I can do that, right?
Copy, are you muted again?
Yep, I sure am. I
Nice.
sure am. I keep coughing, so because I'm still recovering from being a little
You're
ill.
good.
So you know.
You can cough in our ears if you want.
No.
Yeah. It's a wisdom saving throw. DC 10.
To what color?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I believe it's orange. That's the one that's directly in front of Solana.
Orange. Okay. You hear nightmare? Yeah, that's right, you piece of fucking bitch hole, fucking motherfucker. Yeah. Hey, wait. Where did tits go?
Oh yeah, I should probably explain. When the Requiem gets pulled away, you see the being just get a lot shorter and smaller. You see, and then she like kind of looks like she had just fainted and woken up, and you see Solana rubbing her eyes and what I just said earlier. So yeah. I guess
The rest of us perceive this
Does everybody
transformation.
see that? Does everybody see that transformation?
What's everyone's passive perception?
Passive or
12.
doing passive?
Yep, I need
14.
14,
14 as well.
Do I need a deception? Or whatever?
13.
13. And more or less, what's your passive perception?
Where do I find that, guys?
It'd be left side
Yeah.
beneath saving throws.
Okay, I see perception, investigation, and insight. So one of those things. The
Perception.
Perception.
11.
Right, none of you notice.
Damn.
Pog.
It's a quick transformation then, huh?
I'm too busy having this
You're-
staring contest.
It's
of
just
the
because
beast
you're in the
front of me.
middle of fighting, and
Oh,
Diz,
That makes
and
sense,
everyone's
that makes
watching Diz's staring contest, and it's just the growling back and forth. It's really distracting.
But you do hear the command in Solana's voice. I will say that. It's
Right.
you
We-
would
we
I
know
feel like if
Solana's
you hear
back.
that,
Yeah.
I don't know, would they hear that topic and be like, "Oh, Solana's here for some reason."
Yeah, I'll give everybody
yeah.
everybody that passive perception, but they don't watch the transformation. But I would
Got it.
say that they could hear you command the creature to leave, and then it whimper.
Yeah, more or less is too occupied sharpening her spoons. She's not paying attention.
All right, Diz, I'll allow you to go before the creatures, but Ink,
Okay.
your 6 is just not high enough. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Oh,
Diz
I'm sorry,
will-
I forgot one thing.
No, go ahead. Sorry, I said I was gonna
was-
wait till you guys said I was done, and then I'm just like fucking. Okay, here we go.
It's okay. I was hoping to use my face step to go hide behind Theo.
Perfect. Perfect.
I think I'm able to do that.
Yeah, when
Yes,
you do that,
bonus
I need
action.
you to roll a perception.
Oh, fudge sickles.
And I'm
Okay,
gonna
hold
try
on.
something for the first time. I hope this actually works.
Okay, where is my?
Hell yeah.
Shoot, I lost. There it is. Okay. Perception. 13.
13 perception?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You hear the sounds of fighting when you move over here by Theonidas. There's this brief exchange between him and his mother. Mind you, guys, that everything kind of happens all at once, even though there's an initiative turn. So there's him having this conversation with his mother as he's like attacking this thing all at once. I'm just going to see how this sounds, right? The last thing that she says before she does fade away, Theo.
Yes.
Remember what we made. Your father, you, and myself. That is the key to the druid.
Oh, it's like Mufasa.
Remember who you are, Simba.
Simba.
Remember.
I love it.
So good.
All right. Now, Diz.
I would like to go into a rage as my bonus action.
Perfect.
And Boulder Crusher, my Warhammer, begins to glow with red energy as the energy shoots up my arms and up to my head, making my tattoos in the side of my head glow reddish energy. A bolt of reddish light shoots from my chest, but it's more so like a bright, radiant light shoots from my chest, and I'm going to target it at Pinky in front of me.
Okay.
Since I called dibs, it's closer to me.
Okay.
I've been having staring contests with it. And it has to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 12.
Wow. These things are excellent constitution, and it rolled a 3.
Yes!
Nice. Let's go.
Wow.
It takes
Oh,
1d6 radiant damage, which it's a 1. Takes
Hell
one
yeah.
one radiant damage, and it is blinded until the start of my next
Okay.
turn.
The eyes, there's like this smoke and searing. They instantly milk over. Begins to shake its head.
And then, as my main action, I'm going to be swinging Boulder Crusher. By the way, I did take as my feat Crusher, which if I'm swinging with a bludgeoning damage weapon, creature deal. If I deal damage with a bludgeoning weapon, I can move a creature up to 5 feet to an
Hell
unoccupied space, providing that the creature is no larger than one size bigger than me. Is this creature considered one size larger than me or more?
No. I'll give it to you.
Okay. So
Where do you want to
roll
move it?
hit. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I hit it first. Yeah. Oh, I'm making it reckless.
Hell
Go
yeah.
reckless.
Let's go.
Reckless attack. So I'm gonna roll again. First one was a 4. Second one, oh, much better. Second one, 22 to hit.
That hits.
Dealing. 8 plus 5, 13 plus 2, 15 damage. And I just want to. I don't really pay attention to where I'm just like swinging wildly, so just directly away from me, up like north, if you will. I'm gonna push it up that way. 15 damage.
So you're gonna push it towards
Theo.
Theonidas.
Yeah.
So it's gonna move like this.
Yes.
Okay. Theonidas, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Gotcha. Dex 2. That's 2.
Nice. You're going to take 5 points of damage as this tail whips you across the face and then right in the junk.
Jesus.
Oh, sorry, Theo.
It's just like a quick cup as it rolls over itself in a blind panic, having been hit and forced back into your space. The beauty...
I would have dodged that, by the way.
Wow, thank you, Diz. The beauty of having it assault you a little here is you do get advantage on your next turn to hit this thing if you choose.
Okay, I will. Is it 5 points of damage?
Yes. Bludgeoning.
Okay, gotcha.
What are you at, Theo?
35.
All right, Craven, what is your armor class?
15.
Okay, Red is going to bite you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 9.
Okay, 4 points of piercing, and where it bites you on the upper arm, like just above the juncture where the elbow bends, your muscles freeze into place. You are paralyzed.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
That is bad.
That's really fucking bad.
More or less, armor
Putting
class.
that-
Too late to cast something, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
It's too late. Damn it.
What?
Armor class, more or less.
Oh God. 17.
Okay. Constitution saving throw.
Okay. How do I do this? How do you do
Con
saving
saves
throw?
are on the left side. Saving throws.
Okay.
You want that
And-
con modifier, that plus whatever
Yeah,
it is,
yeah, I see that.
to
And then-
D20.
Okay, thank you. That's what I wanted to know.
Yes.
Oh yeah. 17 plus 2, 19.
Okay, you are not paralyzed.
Nice.
Coming to bite me? You coming to bite me?
It does bite you for 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
All right. More or less.
Yes.
I need another Constitution saving throw. This green moves up to bite you.
Oh goody. 15 plus 2, that's 17.
Okay, you are not paralyzed, but you do take another 4 points of piercing damage. Diz, armor class.
14.
Constitution saving throw.
$24.
Very nice, very nice. I have some good news
Nice.
and I have some bad news. Which would you like first?
Wait, what?
I have good news and bad news. Which would you like first?
Hit me with bad.
All right, the bad news. It criticaled.
Sick.
Fuck.
Oh.
The good news. You are not paralyzed. You do, however, take 12 points of piercing damage as it bites your upper thigh. And as it begins to pull back, much like a dog does, jaw clamped down, tearing the meat back, it takes a chunk. And you're not sure how big a chunk, but it chews it and swallows.
I flex through it and cut the damage in half to 6. 'Cause
Perfect.
I'm raging.
Perfect. Perfect. All right, Theo.
Yes.
I'm in German class again.
Arm class is 19.
Okay. 3 points of piercing.
Is this the blind one?
It is.
So this was at disadvantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just checking.
Okay.
I'll roll again because I rolled a 19 and an 18. I felt a little unfair. Nope, I still rolled really well. It still hits you. 3 points
No,
of piercing.
that's absolutely fair.
That's sweet that you want to re-roll that.
I even tried with different dice because I got a bunch of new ones for Christmas, you know?
Hey, yo.
So I was like, we'll try the pink ones. And they'd still fucking hate you, Theo. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Still really.
Still hate you.
I don't know why. But 3 points
They're
of piercing
infused with the holiday spirit.
I think the holiday spirit would love Theo. Gosh.
Which of the dragon thingies is blinded again?
Pink.
Pink. Thank you.
I will put a little marker on it here so that you can see that it is blind.
These are they like dragon, like cat-like creatures, or?
You said dragon cat.
Yeah, they're like leathered, patchy cats that also move like a dog.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, their official name you'd have to roll like a nature or an arcana or like a history or,
Right.
you know.
To discern more about them.
Yeah, but you know, it's Ink, it's your move.
Oh, perfect. Ink will slowly take his steps towards green. And he'll say, I believe I am your challenger. As he will okay, so he closes his hands and holds 2 fingers up to his forehead, and he'll say, Kage Bushi no Jutsu. And,
Yes.
and he'll cast mirror image as 3 more duplicates of him come up from his shadows.
Okay.
That's so good.
Loser. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you nerd.
I have God and anime on my side. You shall not
What were we
defeat
An
me.
anime on my side.
What were we saying about channel virginity earlier? What?
Virginity? Yeah, I have that spell too. And then as a bonus action, him and his 4 duplicates will trace along his arm, lighting up the tattoos. And as it comes, his hand meets his other hand. He gets in a position where a ink will start to formulate out from his hands into the hilt and shoot out as a inky, shadowy katana as he casts a shadow blade spell. And that'll be his turn.
Okay. Top of the round, more or less.
Can we attack or
Yes.
cast?
Swinging his spoons in a giant circle. I cast mage armor on myself. Wow. Big spoons. I literally run the spoon edges along my skin, giving me the tingles. Whew. And
Felt really intimate. Sorry.
Yes, I cast mage armor on myself. And then I will use a bonus action and cast Hex on the beastie, the blue beastie. And I'm gonna say, we're about to stir shit up, aren't we? And I take a look at Ink beside me as I cast Hex on blue beastie. I'm done.
Okay.
He just says, yes.
What?
Do I have to repeat that again?
Am I muted? Or can you hear me?
I can hear you eating.
Oh no, I thought I
Can you
muted.
hear me?
I just heard you say what?
Yeah. Did you hear what I said?
Mhm.
Or do you need me to say it again? Oh, okay. Do you want me to roll to?
Hit?
How does this? Yeah, roll to hit for Hex.
Let me get your. No, Hex just happens.
Does it?
And then
Cool
it does
beans.
extra
Yes,
damage.
it just happens.
Okay, 1d6 of damage, right? Hi.
But
Whenever you
only
deal
when
damage,
it only
it
when
adds-
It's only when you hit.
Hi, got it. I gotta understand, so I just cast
It
Hex,
adds
and
on
I
top
said that.
of. Yeah.
All I said
Okay,
was about to stir some shit up, and then I look at Ink, and then I'm gonna And the end.
Craven, your move. Sorry, eating.
Having a bit of a struggle moving right now. Do I need to roll another con save for that? Or?
You do.
All right.
You do lose your turn, I think.
Okay.
Let me double check. Paralyzation. Yeah, you gotta roll. So basically, can't move or speak. Creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. So it's basically at the end of your turn, you get a roll against the incapacitated condition.
Oh, you're just hoping for a better roll. And we have a 6.
God.
Now remember,
I'm having a hard time.
inspirations are a thing. Inspirations can also be given from chat through gifted subs, and you can give them to whatever character you want.
Would gladly spoon you Tuesday for an inspiration today.
Oh.
Question.
Who gives who what inspiration now? Someone wants inspiration?
Oh.
Oh my. So, either chat can do gifted subs, or those of you at higher tiers that have inspirations, you can swap and share with each other.
Does someone have any spoons for trade?
And that is a promise.
Oh, there.
All right, Crone, who would you like to give it to? Craven? I'm coughing, oh no. For the spooning. All right. Craven. Craven.
Oh my gosh.
All right. I appreciate it.
Roll again.
That's a 16.
You make it!
Woo!
Damn.
All right.
Here we go.
All right.
Let's go.
And
Appreciate you guys.
because it was a gifted subby, I'll
Subby
allow
lobby.
you 1 action and 1 move, but you lose your bonus action.
Oh my god, there's
Holy shit, Yankee boy! Jesus Christ!
Oh, damn.
Let's go.
Hey.
Let's go.
Is that a stockpile of inspiration?
No.
I
It's like an
think it
inspiration
might
each,
be.
right? That's what that means.
We
Inspiration.
all get 1 inspiration.
I think so. There's 6 of them. Does that mean everybody gets 1? Holy shit!
That's exactly what they said.
Hey.
Hey.
Brum, brum, brum.
Oh,
Thank you,
okay.
thank you.
You
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you.
lucky guys.
They love us.
They do. It's excellent. All right,
They love us.
Craven.
They really love us.
You really like us.
Finish your turn.
So, after getting bit, you see like some dark spores grow up from the ground and enter the wound that was just created by this creature. And Craven starts to slowly begin to move again as his veins start to turn black and his eyes darken. And I will use Wild Shape to do Symbiotic Entity as my action for the turn.
Ooh,
That's dope.
And so that will be the end of that.
symbiotic entity. Sounds slutty. I like it.
Mm.
Okay. Sorry. Excellent. All right. Theonidas.
Okay. All right. Does it take up an action to have like a little quick exchange with somebody? Like a little
Talking
quick
is a free
conversation?
action. Talking is
It's a free action? Okay. So I notice that Solana comes up behind me. I go, ah! And then I tell her, little one, what are you doing here?
You're big. I can hide here. And I'm scared and I don't know what's going on.
I understand.
She grabs onto him like a teddy bear.
It's good to see you. Where's the purple one? That doesn't matter.
What?
The game requires us to eliminate our own little thing. I'll help you, but I'll focus on the one in front of me for now. Just so you know. All right, now I'm gonna swing my war pick under its belly. Try to strike it right under its belly. That's gonna be 21 to hit.
21.
21 to hit.
21 definitely hits. Holy moly! Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Jesus.
All right.
Let's go.
So much hype that we're appearing twice on stream now.
Are we? Oh.
Wow.
Did I break something? I probably did, huh?
Oh no.
Hold up. I broke something.
Oh.
Just had to duplicate all of us so that we all could get inspiration a second time. So,
There you go. That part.
Wait, I
That
actually
part.
don't know why that's happening. Hold on, let's
Take a quick pause, everybody.
there we go.
Pause for glitches.
Oh, everyone
There it is.
is gone now.
Word. It's just
There's
me.
Theo.
Let's go.
Theo show.
All
All right,
Leonard,
Theo,
you got all of
1v6.
them.
You got this.
Oh my goodness.
You know, I'm not entirely sure what's happening here. Theonidas seems to be the only one that's What the hell? For real. Okay, you keep going. I'll fuck with this.
All right. Okay. So that's 13 damage,
Okay. To pink.
and then to pink. Correct. And then I'm gonna use one of my superiority dice. Hold on. Can Ink hear me from where I'm at?
I believe so. If you shout, yes.
Okay, here we go. All right, so I'm gonna use one superiority die to use Commander's Strike. So I'm going to yell at Ink. I don't know what you did, but Kage Bunshin, no, fuck him up. And then I'm gonna roll. That's gonna be 7 plus 7 towards whatever your attack roll is.
Attack roll or attack damage?
Damage roll. I'm sorry, damage roll.
Okay, thank you.
Damage roll.
DM, I have a question.
I have an answer. Let's see if they match.
Is it dim or dark in this area?
Both. What do you need it to be?
Is
Good
it
to know.
dim, dark, or is it like bright light?
It's dim and dark.
Nice, perfect. He gets advantage using his shadow katana if it's in dim or darkness.
All right.
Whoa.
I'm here for it.
So I will roll with advantage. I rolled an 18 plus 6, so that'll be 24 to hit.
Oh my god, you're hitting green?
Yes.
Good lord. Lord. All right, you hit.
Okay, and then that's plus 7 to the damage you said? Theo?
Plus 7, yeah, correct.
Okay, thank you. So then I roll 2d8s.
Dice ASMR.
I need to double check one thing. Okay, so that is 12, 6. Math, sorry. 7, 23 damage.
23 damage in one go.
23 psychic damage
In one
Yes.
go.
with his katana.
Okay. It doesn't cut through flesh, it moves through the body. The impact is the flaying of its psyche. The creature makes a sound that you didn't think it was possible, a high, keeling sound. Just. It begins to shudder and curl in on itself. It's up, but it doesn't look good. Anything else for your turn?
It wasn't my turn. It was a bonus action of Theo's.
God
Unless
damn!
you were talking to Theo.
Theo, goddamn.
26?
Yeah, because of his plus 7, and then it's a 2d8 plus 4 for me.
Icy damage.
6?
Yeah, that was a lot.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, anything else for your
Uh,
turn,
twen-
Theo?
24 damage.
That ends my turn.
Okay, that ends your turn. All right. Jeez Louise, bro. Solana, your move.
I don't know if this is an action or not. You can tell me. I was hoping to do a perception or just try to see which one of these dragon thingies looks the most hurt.
That's bonus action.
That is a bonus action. Okay, noted. Then I will do that. If I may. Would that be perception or what do you think?
Yep.
Like insight?
Or medicine. Insight.
medicine?
Medicine. Perception. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I got an 8, so doesn't tell me much, I guess.
The one in front of you looks really hurt. It's scratching at its eyes. It's thrashing back and forth and making
Really?
these guttural sounds. The one that Ink just hit across the way, even though it's really hard for you to see, it looks equally hurt.
Okay. Theo, you said we had to kill one of these.
Yes.
All of us.
Yeah.
All right. I think Solana will look at him and say, "I'm sorry, little creature, but you have to go." And cast Toll of the Dead. I believe it's a cantrip. Oh. And it says I don't know how many dice I have to use. It's got damage to it, so it says 1d12. Oh, well, that just happened. Are you kidding? Dude.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, so 2, I guess, unless it passes its wisdom save.
Okay, it's gonna make a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
I fucked up the roll. It was cocked. All right. 15.
Ah, damn. So, doesn't take the damage. Well, I tried. You just sees Solana just try to do something funny with her hands, kind of like what you would see a magician do at a kid's birthday party. She's like, "No!" And then nothing happens to the dragon. I tried.
Come on, you gotta put your heart into murdering it.
I don't know how to do. She's just gonna come on to Theo. I can't do it.
All right. Diz, it's your move.
Seeing Solana miss, Diz smirks as he thinks, "The gods smile on me. This is my kill!" And I'm going to move. It's doing that thing where I can't move my token again, Kafik.
What the? Son of a.
Oh, just use your fingers, dude.
Duh.
Just pick it up, silly.
Just pick it up.
For the sake of brevity, if you want to just move me beside Theo, kind of like.
Go ahead, move. You should work.
Oh,
Does it work?
it's working now. Yes.
I have to reassign it.
Come
It
right
keeps
here.
breaking. Just like our
right
we
here.
like the game is so awesome, it keeps breaking our tokens as well.
Makes sense.
That makes sense.
Okay,
yeah,
and
yeah.
then I'm going to swing at it with Boulder Crusher,
Okay.
recklessly. Oh, that's a 2. 19. 19 plus 7, 26 to hit.
That hits.
Which I imagine hits.
It
so
does.
I
Yeah.
will-
Am I muted? Hello?
no, you're good. You're good.
Oh.
I just don't think that one came through. I'm gonna roll the damage. It's gonna be 2 plus 5, 7 plus 9 points of damage. And since I'm hitting it with a bludgeoning, I'm gonna try to just move it again away from Theo this time.
Okay, you're gonna hit it into the red one.
Yeah, if I could. Well, actually, it says an unoccupied space.
Gotcha. So the tails are gonna get tangled potentially, but
Yeah.
Nothing horrible. How much damage total do you do?
It's 9 damage there total.
How do you want to do this?
Nice.
As I sit there smirking, seeing all this happening, seeing like this thing weakening, with each blow from Theo and Solana, I see my opportunity as I, with like one leap, jump to the side, and then using my momentum, shift it forward and swing my hammer like upwards, like kind of like an uppercut. With my hammer, I would like to hit it from underneath its jowl as hard as I can into the sky, and whatever happens, please describe.
Okay. The flat of your hammer comes up into the jaw. The jaw then collapses into the upper skull, the sinus cavities crunching, the eyes bursting forward like a liquidy mess. The neck elongates, and like a predator, the spine is hit out of the creature's body with the force. When it lands, the skull and a part of the spine is next to a sack-filled, spotted fur, leathered flesh with a sickening squelch.
Yes.
Purple
Then
makes a whimpering sound. I don't know if my mic picked that up.
yeah.
Yeah, it
was
did.
Nice. Okay, and then as a bonus action, after slaying this beast, I go into a rage, or I am in a rage, but like I do like a rage pelvic thrust towards the one adjacent to Ink, and more or less more, and I use my bonus action for my Wild Surge special, which I could do the same radiant beam from my chest, but propelled by my pelvic thrust.
Oh my
As a beam shoots across the battlefield, has to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 12.
And got a 13.
Damn it. As it goes wide.
It's like and like lasers the tree.
Les turns around and points her ladle.
Why are you touching my beast?
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna tell Diz and Orcish, hold your bloodthirst, my friend. It was a good kill, but this game requires each of us to get a kill. Just bump his chest.
I don't like this, but okay.
Boring.
And I end my turn.
Okay. Red makes a
I use my reaction to Halo of Spores
You sure
on
can.
the start of its turn.
Hello.
It's a con save 13.
Doesn't matter, it rolled a 2.
Okay. So it takes 2 4. So it takes 8 necrotic damage.
Let's go.
Okay. It sneezes several times, and then it leaps up. And as it twists around you, Craven landing behind you, the tail lashes out and starts wrapping around your neck. I need you to roll a dexterity modifier, please. Dexterity saving throw. Sorry, not dexterity modifier. Carrying my bed.
No problem. No problem.
Wow.
14.
Okay, 14. It lifts you by your neck up and around, slamming you into the tree, swapping places with you again. so that you're against the tree and it's ahead of you. It. The eyes narrow into very tight slits, and then they expand really wide like a cat. That's its move. I could have rolled really terrible there, but I rolled like the least possible.
I appreciate that. The Christmas spirit is on my side.
You're welcome. With a howl,
Mail equipment.
Orange shakes the fear off and comes running into the Kabuki no Chuki Jutsu. All right, so it's going to try to attack you. Remind me how this works.
When it tries to attack me, I will roll d20 to determine whether it hits me or my duplicates.
Okay. It rolled a 19 to hit, but it's your roll.
Yes, it hits one of my duplicates.
Okay, so the duplicate vanishes. This creature seems to be in some sort of rage because it attacks more than once. 3 times. A tail comes around whipping, slashing, and biting all at once.
So 3 attacks?
It's technically 1 attack. It's like a special move.
Oh, okay, like a combo.
It's kind of like a, yeah.
Nice.
Kind of like a legendary action, but I don't want you to panic.
Should good.
Shoot him away from me.
Okay, so it misses. All right. So green
Yeah,
is going
and-
to, what?
I was just gonna say, when it destroys one of my duplicates, he looks to him and goes, "I am not your challenger." And that's it.
Okay, so
Good.
at that, green does a 16 hit.
16 does not hit me, but it did go for me, but it does not hurt. Armor class is 17.
Okay, so the green misses. All right, more or less. Armor class, remind me.
17.
Oh, it misses. Wow, bad rolls, misses, miss again. Okay. Purple. Backs up a little, looking at Diz. And then it rushes up here. Solana, are you hidden?
I'm technically not. I'm just behind Theo, but within its line of sight.
All right, seeing you, the creature decides it can finally join the battle.
Oh no.
What's your armor class?
13.
All right, it hits with a 14.
Can I cast silvery barbs on that?
You sure can. So it's got to re-roll. And it takes the lesser one.
Yeah.
It misses you. An 8 does not hit your armor class. What a poopy stinky caca, poopy caca. All right, Ink, it's your move.
Y'all
Alright.
move, y'all move.
Oh, I get to choose a different creature I can see.
That gets
They get advantage.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pick Theo. So you get advantage on your next attack, ability check, or saving throw.
Ooh, okay.
Nice. Ink and his remaining 2 duplicates will flourish their swords and all slash at green once again in a all in sync.
Works for me.
Thank God for advantage.
Oh, this music lit as fuck.
That'll be a
Yeah.
17 to hit.
That hits.
DM.
That hits.
Okay. And that will be a total of 9 psychic damage.
How do you want to do this?
I feel like him and his 2 duplicates like almost look like the way they're flourishing their swords almost become kind of like a fractal of a like a kaleidoscope, the way they're moving through each other, and then all like dash in and stab into its face, with each echo of his duplicates kind of like what do you call it, following through and falling all into one person and stabbing it in the face.
Cool. Hell yeah. All right. So with its cry, like a really high pitched, it falls forward, tongue lolling to the side, eyes rolling back. Top of the round, more or less. Now move.
Very quick,
Yes.
before he finishes, because he still has bonus and move.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, sorry.
You're good. You're good. He will bonus action teleport using his Blessing of the Raven Queen. As he teleports up here, he becomes this inky black incorporeal form, and just his eyes glow through. And he teleports up here, and once he gets up there, he just sits down and he goes, "I've completed my task."
Hell yeah, that's actually
That's it.
that's so anime.
Oh yeah.
Style points. I love it. All right, more or less.
Les, realizing that the ink man has disappeared, turns to her ladle and says, "I didn't even get to say congratulations to the bloody fork user," and turns back to the beast in front of him. And he is going to cast Mind Sliver and say, "If you can't tell a spoon from a ladle, you're just an idiot." And cast Mind Sliver, and I think it's 1d6 of psychic damage, and also because it's hexed, it's 1d6 of necrotic. I'm
Yes.
assuming. Yeah.
Yeah, your hex is extra de damage.
Cool. All right. Okay, so it's 4 psychic damage, and that is 5 necrotic damage.
Let's see. This thing had to roll a what again? Remind me.
To save from
Let's see. I just have to see what you're
Let
saying.
me- Mind Sliver. Instantaneous. It's an intelligence saving throw. Do I have to throw? I have to roll the hit, right? Sorry, I'm an idiot, guys. I'm totally dumb. Okay.
No, you're good. I'm looking.
You're good. You got this.
Okay. Yeah. It says it's a
In
target must
13.
succeed an intelligence saving throw.
This is probably the worst score. Okay, hold on. All right, it does not make it with a 3.
Okay. Do I need to roll to hit it? I can't.
No, it made a
No.
saving throw,
Instantaneous.
so
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
instantaneous. So basically,
Good,
it takes
good.
1d6.
Right, which was I said it was a 4 and a 5.
So it takes 9.
4 psychic damage and 5 necrotic damage.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
And then, oh yes, that's the main attack, and I can do a bonus, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Great. I once again take my cartoonishly large ladle, and I'm going to smack it silly. And I'm going to yell, I'm just gonna start yelling at it. Spoon, 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 spoon! God, don't you know the difference? And smack it really, really hard. That's 15 to hit.
That hits.
With my- okay. Sorry, guys. And then with that one, it's a D4 plus. Okay, that's 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, you pop it in the face and it just chuffs at you, offended.
And I'm gonna yell out and say, "Congratulations, Ink Man! Seeming yours died a lot faster than mine due to your damn shadows. Are they all fork users too? Bloody hell!"
Craven. It's your move. But if you'd like to respond to that, Val, please do.
No, he just sits there. He doesn't respond.
Just
He's more of a
Oh, I'm not
vulnerable.
even worth his time. Shows a lot how he cares. And I go back to my monster.
Okay. I'm gonna attack this thing with Shillelagh. And we got a 17.
That hits.
Okay, so let's roll for damage. Fudged 8 plus let's see, 1d6. So 8 points and 3 necrotic.
How do you want to do this?
Nice it.
Alright, so as the thing has Craven pinned up against the tree, you see the blackness from his veins just sort of crawl out of his skin and coat his quarterstaff, making it look almost like a tentacle extending from his arm. And he jams it right into the skull of the creature.
There's a wet sound and a squelch, and it lands limply in front of you. Behind you from the tree, you hear, "Ooh, I like it." If you'd like to look, you're welcome to. I'll give it to you as a free action.
I would like to look.
A familiar face, a fawn, dressed in shadow, holding an eggplant this time that she is scooping into with a spoon in the shape of a flower.
Oh,
She says,
I'm glad to see you're a fan.
Quite a fan. I can't wait to see if you all make it.
"How exciting. But you definitely are more interesting than the Goliath now, though he is far more handsome. His bald head, his beard, his size. But you, Craven, delicious." And then she just
Raven's just gonna give a nice bow, very elegantly,
she does a little clap.
with his black tentacle arm.
"I'd like to see what else you can do with that."
Damn!
Hey, yo.
Damn!
Perhaps I'll have
I've
to
seen
show
it.
you later.
Whoa!
So I did hear correctly.
Damn!
So I did hear.
Damn, son! Damn, son! Theonidas, your turn!
All right. Okay, so I'm gonna move diagonal light right there in front of the beast, and then I'm going to I'm just gonna go ahead and hit it first, right in the face.
Okay.
And that'll be 17 to hit.
That hits.
Does that hit?
Yeah, it does. Yes. Yes. Uh-oh, hello?
There we go.
Yes.
Now we hear you.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna switch the mic to the other side.
It's all good.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Is it clear?
Yes.
Is it clear?
Yes.
Excellent.
Mhm.
You hit!
Hits. Okay. All right. 6.
Also, if you haven't got water, you guys, there is a water redeem, so everyone needs to take a drink of water.
Oh,
Oh, for sure.
I'm gonna gargle really fast just to prove that I'm drinking water, but you guys don't have to.
milk tea.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. It's a thing. It's a thing we do in stream. It's a thing we do.
Okay, that's 13 damage, and then
To purple or yes?
to purple,
To purple.
purple,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna use another superiority die, and do another commander's strike for Solana to hit purple.
Oh,
So that's going to be +7 to whatever damage roll you have.
oh. To whatever damage roll?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna have to hit it, Solana, but you can do this.
Okay. Question: does it have to be like an attack, or can I not
Yes.
do like it? It has to be like a hitting thing.
Attack.
Okay.
Because it doesn't, unless it says you can take an action, which
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure commanding strike is just.
Theo, what you got?
+7.
No.
no,
Is
what
it?
it- what's it
I have
say?
to use an attack, or does it have to be an action? Or can
So
it be
when
an
you take the action, you forgot to use a bonus action direct an ally that can see or hear you to strike using its reaction, adding the superiority die to the damage roll.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, so that means I do
Attack.
like an unarmed strike.
Or whatever weapon you have.
I don't think I have one. It says unarmed strike is my only attack.
Oh, please,
Then,
please
uh,
punch
you-
this thing to death.
Punch the shit out of it. There's a lot of
Plus
Okay,
7
and I
damage.
have to roll the hit.
Yes.
Okay. It says my damage is 0 on here. I'm confused by that.
Well, you get +7. You
Okay,
can
that's
just do it. Yeah, you're doing.
And you have inspiration, I believe, right? From chat.
True.
Oh, and I'm
Me
using
too.
a luck point. I got a nat 1, but I'm using a luck point. Let's see.
Yes. It's happening.
That's a 19. Natural 19.
Ooh.
DM that hits.
That hits.
I'm assuming that hits.
It does.
Okay, cool. So it says I have it's your bludgeoning damage equal to 1 plus your strength modifier, which is -1. So it's 0.
Right.
Plus 7.
Yeah, plus.
So
yes, correct.
I guess 7.
7,
So,
baby.
For the roleplay, you're just gonna see Solana go boop 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 boop. So you know, like those bongo. You're gonna see Solana just bonk him on the snoot. Go boop boop boop. He's gonna do
Works.
The cute bonk, and it does 7 damage. I love it.
And she's gonna say boom out loud for sure.
Okay, the creature's like just that chuffing sound, the eyes blink, blink, blink. And it's your move, Solana.
All right. She's gonna look after bonking him on the snoot. She's gonna look at him, point a finger, and say, down. But as if she's talking to a dog. But it's essentially grovel. It's another command. The target falls prone and then ends its turn.
Okay.
Its turn. He has to make the wisdom save DC 10.
Wisdom saving throw. All right, here we go. This time it makes it.
God damn it. And I used my reaction, right? think
You
I-
did use it to do silvery barbs earlier, yes.
Yeah, so it doesn't count. Moving fool.
Okay.
So I'm guessing he doesn't listen, and so
It does
she's
not.
just gonna be like, "Okay, be that way then." And I don't think I can do anything else. Nope, I can't. So
Okay.
that's it. Just
All right. Diz. It's your move.
Does this thing look like bloodied at all? Like, is it hurt?
Which one?
The purple.
It does not look very hurt.
Okay. Okay, good. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Seeing Theo deal some damage, I kind of understand that we could help with damaging, but we can't kill. So Diz is going to throw a javelin from where he's standing
Okay.
at purple. Where'd my dice tower go? Okay. Ooh. Throw javelin. That is 19 to hit.
That hits.
And D6. It's gonna be 9 damage with my javelin throw.
Okay. The javelin strikes it towards the hind quarter and it looks bloodied now.
It does look bloody now. Okay. I mean, like, Like how bloodied? Like
Hmm.
like what a D6 pelvic thrust probably kill this thing.
You're just gonna have to.
Okay, yeah, I'll just say Solana now, and I'll just yell that as I give her like a thumbs up and I smile.
Pick her up and throw her like last time. We used your move, you did.
Fastball special. And yeah, and my turn with that.
Okay.
Question for the DM.
Answer.
If I did something similar like what I did last time, and I throw someone onto the thing, and they kill it, does that count as my kill or their kill?
You've got to be the one to strike the killing blow.
Okay, noted.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
Noted.
Sorry. Yep.
It's okay. Everything's fine.
Okay. All right, it's their move. More or less. What's your armor class?
17.
Wait, did Solana, you already went? Or did you not go?
Correct.
And
I
then
already
Diz
went.
Yeah, okay, it's their move. Okay. 17. Oh, Solana!
Hi.
Wrong person. I was talking to Solana. Wrong kid.
You're good.
More or less. Critical.
Yes.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, as I throw my dice. Hold on. I'm throwing it on the floor.
One solid bite right to your chest, right on your pec. If you were in female form,
My titties.
titty bitty
My
bite.
titties. That is a, what do you say, Constitution, yeah?
Yes.
16 plus 2, that's 18.
Okay. 12 points of piercing, and you are not paralyzed. When it pulls away, your blood dripping from its maw, you swear it smiles.
Ooh, having a bit of fun, are we?
You
I
hear
smile back.
behind you from the treetop the sound of like a snapping vegetable and chewing, and a very familiar voice. It says, now, spoon nemesis. You know creatures are enjoying themselves. Everyone deserves the spirit of Christmas.
And say, bitch, are you enjoying yourself too?
I am, with promises of a shadowed adventure later.
Can I take a look at the salute hanging out in the trees?
You can.
Okay, do I notice anything? Do I see what she's eating?
She's
Do I see
eating
what she's got?
a deep plum-colored plant that's relatively large.
Okay.
She's spooning it out.
Does she have a spoon?
It's a flower-looking spoon. And I want for just a moment, just so everyone can know the music that plays in more or less's head.
Oh dear.
Right? This is like the crazy music that like plays in their head when they see a spoon. Yeah.
Yeah.
This bitch.
Like a video game.
I just like it because more or less is kind of creepy, but this is so happy.
That makes it even creepier.
It's the best.
Look at it, look at it, look at it, look at the fucking spoon, spoon.
She licks the spoon really slow and puts it in her mouth. Maybe if you make it out of here alive, you could have it as a prize.
Is that a deal?
Let's say by the second Tuesday of the next full moon. Yes.
Fight on, Spoon Nemesis, destroyer of spoon families.
Watch me, and perhaps I can impress you too. And then I flash her the creepiest, most sinister grin, and the look of the hag peers through, and I just. That spoon is mine.
Very good. Very, very good. She returns the creepiness. Craven, you're present for this, but her eyes bulge and go a little wall-eyed, very goat-like, and there's like this from her mouth. And then, because I can, I don't have the reverb set up right, but
You're on, Spoon Nemesis.
all right, yeah, Craven, that's what you see. It's a joy. Bad guys move now.
But he just bit me, right? And then I took damage?
You did, yeah. So the rest of them get to go.
And you're paralyzed, right?
No, I'm not paralyzed.
Not paralyzed.
Okay.
Okay, Orange. Yes, Grumpy. That is the emote. Spam that. That is what her eyes do. That walled out like. This is a little too happy epic, so we're gonna go backwards.
Happy epic.
Yeah, Orange is gonna attack. Let's see, Orange is going to move up here. I'm gonna make a roll. No, I'm not. Chat's gonna decide. Chat! Grumpy, that's perfect. You get to decide who Orange attacks.
Choose number 3, my lord.
Number 3, my lord.
Please, not me. Spoon Man is not ready.
They attack themselves. Chat said it. Chat said it.
There you go.
It's done.
Nope. You guys have 1 minute. These are your choices. It can't get to Ink because he's up on the roof. Pick!
God dang!
Pick! Who will live and who will die? Here, I'll turn this on. Pick it, chat!
Number 3, my lord.
Who picked me? Y'all are mean. It's me, I die. Try again.
Hey, yo, why is everyone trying to fuck Craven up, dude?
Feel someone's paying for that, dude.
Nobody's picked more or less. No one has voted for more or less. Oh my god. 30 seconds, guys.
Thank
Thank
you all.
God.
They like their hag, that's why.
They like their spoon lady.
What's
Oh
going on?
shit. Oh shit.
Relax,
Theo.
that one
Theo. Oh no, Theo. I like that no one's attacking the
Whoever
barbarian.
that one person is, you're the 1%.
The freaking
Okay,
barbarian.
these
The
things.
barbarian that takes half damage is not getting any votes, guys. I love that.
I know.
Craven.
Oh my god.
All right.
Yo, slide! Slide! That's slide, dude! It says 4,000 points to
Jesus Christ. God damn.
What happened?
Oh my god.
All right.
That's
On a
crazy.
giant leap, Orange up and around that same, like, around the neck attack, that flip and switch, same one. The tail comes around and you need to roll a dexterity saving throw, and you hear the fawn go, "Oh my." Really heating up, isn't it? Put that tentacle arm to use, Craven.
And in response, if you say so, and I got a nat 20.
Okay.
22.
All right. So your shillelagh comes up, the tentacle intertwining and wrapping around like the spory shadow around the tail, totally flicking the creature off. It looks confused. And it takes a step back, afraid from you, provoking an opportunity attack. Above, the fawn is like clapping and squealing, excited by your moves.
And we got a 16
That hits.
to hit.
Roll your damage.
It is. Let's see, 5.
5,000 damage. Just kidding.
Whoops! I accidentally rolled that twice. That was what was the first one?
Just roll. You can roll again. Just roll again.
There it is. I got so 5 bludgeoning damage and 4 necrotic damage.
So total, how much did you do?
9.
9 total to orange as it backs away. Excellent.
And can I reaction with Halo of Spores as well?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, so it is a DC 13 con save.
I rolled a 5.
Okay, so after striking it with the tentacle, the spores extend further and attack it again with another 4 necrotic damage.
Oh, nice. So mushrooms start to sprout at the side of its face, just pushing through the leather skin, creating holes and divots. It nice suit. Okay. Dionysus, I need you to roll an insight.
Alrighty. 12?
Okay. Purple bends down and starts to eat one of the pumpkins at its feet. When it lifts its face, there's just that gooey pumpkin sauce dripping down, but its skin begins to faintly glow.
Oh, shit.
No brighter than maybe a candle in the depths of winter, which it seems like a lot in this dim area, but you know better. It's a very soft, slow glow. You rolled high enough. Would you like to get in the way of it hitting Solana?
Yes.
19 hits your armor class.
Yes.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. +5. 20?
Okay. You are not paralyzed, but when the creature lunges forward, you take 10 points of piercing damage. Solana, you are suddenly pushed by a gentle yet firm hand just behind Theonidas' right side as his other forearm comes up, taking the brunt of this maw as it bites down with crushing capacity. And that brings us to the top of the round. Actually, to Ink's turn. Ink.
Ink is just he took out his sketchbook and he's starting to sketch stuff. He's watching.
Hell yeah.
He doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his turn.
I would like you to roll a perception.
Okay. Oh, not good. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use one of the inspirations we got earlier. Oh, it's worse. Cool.
I'll give you an inspiration if you need.
It's okay. It's just perception. I got 11.
You do not see a thing. All right. More or less. Your move.
Well. Back to fighting the beastie, aren't we? Well, life is short. Lick a spoon and suck on these. And... Sorry. I would like to smash him with my spoons, if this is possible.
You sure can slap him with your spoons.
Okay, I take my boon of the spoon, and I'm going to hit him upside the one side of the head, and then I would like to take the other spoon as the bonus action and smack him on the other side of the head,
Okay.
like bongo drums.
Like,
Yeah, I got really excited by the spoon in the sloot's hands, and so I am now
gotta go fast.
giddy with spoon action, and I'm like
Spoon
inside.
action.
All right, that is a lovely 22 to hit.
That hits.
Son of a gun, let's go. This is and it's also hexed, correct? Yes, it is.
It is.
This is it's a 4 plus a 3. So good. That's a 7. 7 bludgeoning damage from the boon of the spoon, and then the d6 of necrotic. Let's go. That is a 4. So we got 7 bludgeoning damage and 4 necrotic damage.
It is bloodied.
Yes, excellent.
Very good. Craven. Or anything else for your turn? Sorry.
I get the bonus action right with my other spoon?
Mm-hmm.
All right, can I smack it with my bonus action then?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do that. All right, good. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
That's a 16 to hit.
That does hit.
Nice. And with the bonus action, does it also get the hex damage from it too?
I think it only
Is
is
it
once.
just the one?
I think it's just once.
Got it. Okay, and this is a 3 points bludgeoning.
Okay, so 3 extra points. Very nice. Yeah, it's looking rough. It starts to weave a little, eyes glazing a bit. Just watching you. All right, now it's Craven's move.
Okay. So Craven is going to turn to Theo. Hey, I was doing a little bit of counting, and I think, unless I'm doing the math wrong, I think you still need to take out one of these.
Yeah, I know. We're just trying to deal with the one that Solana has right now. Try to punch it.
Any day now.
I'll get to you. Don't worry, friend.
Oh, Solana's gonna give Craven a death glare. Just like, do my best.
You're doing wonderful.
Good to see you here, by the way. Glad of you to join us, Solana.
Just not gonna look at him. Not gonna look at him.
And let's see. All right. Craven's gonna run up and punch the orange one again.
Okay.
Or how's it looking? Can I perceive its condition?
You can use your bonus action to insight.
All right, I will do that. Using my bonus action, I got a big fat 2 plus 3. That's a 5.
You should definitely be okay to hit it. 100%, you're not going to fuck anything up if you hit it.
That's definitely what I think now, so I'm going to run up and punch it.
Okay.
Or whip it. So,
Whip it real
Whip
good.
it real good.
oh yeah. In fact, speaking of, since how far away is it? Not that far. Craven's gonna use Thorn Whip. Oh, and get a 17. So, his tentacle arm is just gonna extend out and grab this thing. I think that's how Thorn Whip works, right? And pulls it 10 feet closer to me if it hits. 17 to hit?
It does hit.
Okay. I think that deals 1d6, so 4 damage.
So you only do 4 damage total?
Yes. Yes, 4 damage total.
Okay. It's still up.
Okay.
Good choice.
And-
Good choice.
and he's gonna turn and after grabbing and pulling the thing by the throat with his tentacle, he's gonna turn and wink at the fawn.
Oh my, she. Why don't you try that little number on me? And then she just kind of flicks the spoon. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Oh man, hold on, I gotta roll something. Oh boy, okay. Secret roll is secret. Theo, Nidus, it's your move.
All right. If I were to leave, would Purple have an attack of opportunity on me?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We staying. So. Shit. How's Purple looking?
Good. Very good. Bloodied. Very not good. Very bad.
Very bad.
What?
She's doing all right. Emotionally.
But you can use your bonus action to roll an insight, but not really because it bit you and it was right up in your face. So because I just gave to you what I made Craven roll, but I will blame it on the proximity. When it came up to bite you, it was not looking well. The face, a piece of the cheek, is protruding outwards, like its one eye is crushed. Doesn't look good.
Okay. Oh Jesus. Okay. Okay. I'm going to drop my shield and my warhammer, and my war pick. I'm just gonna punch it.
Punch it good, yeah. Ooh, real good.
Punch it, man.
Punch
I'm
it.
gonna punch it.
Punch it, yeah. Okay. Roll to hit armor class.
If I were to grapple it, would Solana hit me? Would she have to like aim carefully?
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
I mean, what's your punch gonna do? Like 0 damage to you?
Oh no, she hit me.
I'll go punch the thing. Yeah, I'll go punch it.
How about you grab her arm and make her punch it with your force?
Just pick her up like a club and just hit her.
I'm gonna break her wrist.
But she got the killing blow.
Like when you have a little baby and you're teaching them how to play the piano, you just slap their hands on it. That's what Theo does.
All right, so
Here we go. I'll have chat help you.
Chat help me. Okay.
for unarmed strike, that's gonna be a 22 to hit,
That hits.
and that's 5 damage.
All right, let's see if you use Solana as a club or not. Yeah.
Am I gonna take damage as a club?
You will, but you'll also kill it. Just so you know, Nathan has the last say on this chat, but please vote.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit!
Someone's doing it again.
Oh my god.
Unstick your mouse.
I was like, how is there 90 people in here? No, people are just using their points, I think. Looks like we going clubbing. I can't with y'all.
Oh shit! Who was that? What?
Val!
Get your
My
ass ready,
mouse got
Solana.
stuck, dude.
Yeah, my mouse
What
got
are we
stuck.
doing?
It's a common problem that happens.
So we
Yeah.
doing this? I'm down to do it.
As Kate, as Kate, yes, do it, please. Solana's just gonna
Solana.
look good. Why are you looking at me like that? What are you doing?
Do I have to roll to hit?
No, you did hit, right?
You already rolled, right?
You're
Which is the 5.
You're just grabbing her and she's clubbing. Now you describe
Okay.
what it looks like.
All right, so I'm going to tell her I need you to be as stiff as possible.
Stiff.
Okay? Yes, that's
What are you
right.
doing?
So then I'm gonna grab
Leonidas?
her by the waist, and I'm gonna do not like a bludgeoning. I'm gonna like spear. It's like a spear type of thing. I'm gonna with her feet, like with her heels. I'm just gonna pick her up, and then I'm just gonna go straight down,
What are you
Like
doing?
a battery ram.
right to the other eye. It's good eye.
All right,
Let's go
Solana,
right in.
You
What are you doing?
feel the heel of your tiny shoe right into this thing's eye. There is a nasty as it drops to the ground. It takes him a minute to pull your shoes out of its head. You lose one in the process, but it drops.
My shoe.
Leonidas sets you down.
Oh, I'm gonna. Did we do it?
We did it.
Did I do it?
You did a great job,
And then
Solana.
she's gonna grab him and then like try to swirl around like in Disney princess movies. Like, we did it! We did it! I killed
Yeah.
something! I killed something! I killed
did.
something! Leonidas, I can't be killing.
Great job. Now I need to kill the other thing. So I'm
Dizzy
gonna
yells
move-
in the background. That barely counts.
She's just grabbing onto him like a little. Thank you, thank you.
For the rest of my turn, I'm gonna move down 5, 10, 15. 20,
Here's
right
something I'm
here.
gonna suggest to you
Yeah.
guys. Solana, you go next. Do you want to give your turn to Theonidas?
Sure. That's
All right.
fine.
So Theo, basically, it's like an action surge.
Okay.
So it's your
So I
move
can-
again.
All right, here we go. What's that advantage? I haven't used any kind of advantage yet. Did I get it like some?
I had given you when silvery barbs happened, but I don't know if it lasts for a minute since I cast
okay,
it.
never
So I
mind,
think
then
you're,
it's
no,
gone.
no, I think it still goes
No, it
because a
still
minute
goes.
is like
Still
6 rounds.
goes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's for any
Uh,
ability check, saving throw,
For the next
or
attack. Have you
for your-
used it yet?
Oh, he hasn't used it yet.
I will allow it, but remember that for further uses. That it is the
Yeah,
next
it's only
attack.
the next one.
Next
Right.
attack.
Sorry about that.
So you can
Okay.
use it now, but just remember for next time.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I'm gonna hit orange with
Okay.
my war pick. I'm gonna roll for advantage. To hit. That's a natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Do-
Oh, you're
do I-
fine.
So I double 1d8 plus 7 doubled.
1d8 plus 7 doubled.
All right.
Did you critical? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was
double
natural
max
20?
damage, yes.
Double max. Okay. So that would be
Sorry, I was reading in the chat that I made a mistake about Hex.
Oh, good.
3
Oh,
plus
good.
7,
It's not gonna
10,
fix it.
10 times 2, 20. That's 20 damage. And then
20
I'm gonna
20
use-
damage? Wait, 20 damage? 20?
Yeah. So 10
How do you want to do this?
times 2. Oh shit.
No.
All right.
Hold
I'm
on,
just gonna-
Solana, I have to go do this, teddy bear of a man. Kill!
Real quick. I'm gonna switch to my war pick to the pick side and just go straight from the middle of his head. Go down.
Okay, you hit it and it twitches and flexes for several moments before it stills.
Yes, beautiful. And then do I still have a bonus? Mm-hmm. I'll just use my superiority die again. Use a commander strike and have it for more or less, and just yell at more or less. More or less. Wield those beautiful spoons and beat the shit out of that one. Now I'm gonna roll. Ooh, plus 6 to the damage roll.
Nice.
For the sake of your spoons that I'll probably steal later, I shall. Thank you.
problem.
Thank you. You're welcome. So kind.
So wholesome.
What? All right. Cool. Now what? Is it me?
Yes, it's you.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
you attack.
You gotta
get
attack
to
it.
attack.
I have to
He,
attack.
he used a bonus action to allow you an attack with plus 6 to the damage of it.
Plus your hex. Holy shit
Plus
balls.
your hex. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I'll smack it with an Eldritch Blast.
Oh, no, just regular attack, I believe.
That is an attack for me.
That's
no?
a action
That's-
spell. I don't know if
It's a
it.
It has to
cantrip.
be like a physical.
No, it has to be like
Physical
a
attack?
physical attack.
Okay,
Yeah.
boon of the spoon. I'll smack it with my spoon. That's easy enough
There
to
you go.
do.
Yeah.
And do a good old schmackaroo. Do I need to smack to hit? Or do I need to roll to hit, sorry?
Yes.
Not
Yes.
smack.
Yes.
Both.
Yes, you must
I believe you rolled
smack
it.
to hit.
That's a 20.
That hits.
Okay. Sorry, I'm like not feeling super great right now. Hold on. Okay, boon of the spoon. That's 4 bludgeoning damage. Plus hex is 4 necrotic damage. Plus what did you say?
6
Another d6 or just 6 damage total?
plus 6. Plus 6 damage.
okay.
Yeah.
Plus 6 damage. Okay, so cool. What did I say? 4. Oh, what did I say? Guys, I'm totally lost. I'm
4 and
my
4.
brain.
4 and
4,
4, 4, 6, I think.
4, 4, 6.
Mhm.
Cool. 14.
How do you want to do this?
Hell yeah.
God damn.
She, actually, his skin starts to peel away, and the visage of this old hag peers through, and this hag swipes the spoons together, swing, 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 and taking the 2 spoons, the boon of the spoon in this giant ladle, she smacks the side of the beast's head, scooping out its eyes, and says, "When life is like soup, be a spoon, not a fork," and puts them right through the inside of his head. He
Nice.
starts banging the inside like drums.
Mm.
Okay. It lands in a heap. A squelching thud. And there is a gentle clap. And we're going to go on a break.
Oh,
Woo!
Okay.
We did it.
Good job, team.
More spoons quotes coming your way after the break.
After these messages.
Tip of the day from More or Less. If your eyes hurt after you drink coffee, make sure you take the spoon out of the cup.
I love it. This battle sequence was brought to you by Spoons.
It's very good.
I almost choked on my pasta. Holy shit.
damn, I love these superiority die.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Good
That
shit.
shit broken.
Damn good.
Yo, you saved a lot of our lives with that. That was strike.
Woo!
Can they hear us?
All right.
Stream right now?
I don't think so.
How long is
They can,
Did
yeah.
Coffee go?
Oh,
Oh,
they
Coffee,
can.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
So I'm sorry to our team. Val says it was okay. I just needed some reassurance. Is it okay that we vote in those polls?
Yeah, absolutely.
Spent 4,000 points voting.
Yeah,
Just
absolutely.
okay. I felt bad. I was like, am I allowed to vote here? I'm just gonna keep clicking this button.
You're good. I mean, Val voted on the last one that we just did. I give like 4,000 channel points.
Okay. Just
Yeah, it's okay to vote. Just, next time,
not for you.
vote for me. Vote for me.
Vote for you
Vote
instead.
vote
No,
for
I wasn't
Pedro.
gonna vote for you because clearly you
Vote for Pedro.
you're too what's the word? Too enthusiastic.
Too eager to get those kids.
Too eager to kill, and I can't trust you to hold yourself back.
Truge.
Alright, Let's
Truge.
do a beer
Understandable.
B. I'll be back, guys. Sorry, I
Safe
was feeling
travels.
like super sick, and I just kind of like lost my brain a little bit. So thanks for just bearing with me.
Yeah, of course. Take your time.
Question: how long is the break?
Kopic left, so I don't know.
As long as you need.
I'm gonna go pee.
But what? I'm gonna. Okay, I don't. Okay, bye.
All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay.
Ba-ba-doop.
I gotta come up with more finishing moves and more spoon quotes. It's very
Yes.
important.
Very, very important.
When life is like soup, be a spoon, not a fork. I just can't. I can't with myself. I can't. I need more ideas. Anyone else have any spoon quotes?
Hmm. Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah, see how hard this is? Oh god.
It's hard.
The struggle. I think I have like 2 left in my like list of spoon quotes. Only 2 left. Oh man. Actually, that's funny.
Hello?
Hello?
I got some empanadas.
Oh, empanadas, huh? Damn. I like empanadas. So for as long as I've been staring at my dice, I still can't discern which die is what, like, off rip. And so I made myself a little, like, a cutout piece of paper that I set my dice on top of, and it says, this one's a D4, this one's a D6,
Hey,
this one's a
man.
D8.
It ain't stupid if it works.
Yeah. I'll send a picture to the Scribe channel, or the Call the Shadow channel. Hey, that works, yeah.
Oh, yeah, look. There you go.
I want to make like a little like ledge thing that I put on top of my dice tower that has that same like idea of like you just place a die in that spot and then I could just like push them off into the hole of my dice tower. But I don't know how I'd do it. This is what my dice tower looks like.
Might have an idea for how to do something like that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So could probably make like a little 3D print that would sit on the edges around it. So maybe you'd have like 2 dice on each side and slide over. I'd need the like measurements of the width of that, but
Hmm.
You got a 3D printer?
I do.
Word?
Hmm.
Dog, that's epic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool,
It-
but
it-
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I'm too lazy for all that.
You meant cool
All I
shit,
need is the measurements from you. I'm gonna be doing the tough part.
Yeah, but like I'm lazy like for you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh yeah, like eating my calories for me.
Yeah,
I get,
yeah.
yeah, okay. I get you.
this is a way of saying, please don't do things for me.
I do all the things for you.
Ah! I turned to add myself to that conversation.
I fucking love
Nice.
empanadas.
Oh fuck yeah.
You say empanadas?
Empanadas?
Empanadas, fool.
What kind?
I got.
One from Red Ribbon. I don't know if that helps. There's
Oh,
like
those are like Filipino ones.
there's like chicken and potatoes in there.
Oh,
Mm.
do we call them empanadas in Tagalog too?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I got.
I call it delicious.
Solana got a kill. Let's go, baby.
Woo! Well,
Yeah.
you got a kill and I lost my shoe. That's what happened.
No, you got your shoe
But-
back.
Huh?
You got your shoe back.
Did I get it back?
Yeah.
Oh. Thank you, Theo.
Get some hype for the legendary murderer Solana. Yes.
I'm an actual being. Did you guys? She would definitely be like, "Did you guys see it? I hit it. I hit it."
It will go down in history.
And it took my shoe, but I took it back.
Yeah, the DM put this fight in here. Kappa put this fight in here just to make you guys feel, better. Because, I got 3 kills. I'm just saying.
Are you saying that my spoons have not given you the assist not only once, not twice, but 3 times? Please. Hold on,
It was all me.
please.
Yeah, bitch, please.
Please.
Flex.
Bitch,
So
must
Lana's just
that-
proud that
crush
kept you all
you.
alive. She'll just be like, "And they're all alive."
I'm
And
just standing in the
that's
background,
my
hands on
victory.
hips, doing the tit dance.
If I've learned anything from MOBAs, the KDA, the only thing that matters is the K. So,
All right, hold on a second.
That's true.
Well, I
Fuck the
prefer to
supports.
keep my number as low as possible.
Yeah.
I need to go check on my dog. He started crying. I'm sorry. Very.
Aw.
Good. We're still on break.
I'm watching Critical Role, and I'm on the episode 40, Vox Machina, and
Ooh.
I fucking love Percy and Scanlan's exchange. This is like the Chroma Conclave. They were like celebrating,
I
and
didn't
like
catch up.
Percy was like doing a speech, all serious, and Scanlan comes out of nowhere. Fuck the dragons.
Yeah, I'm,
Well,
I'm
what's this-
right at the beginning of the Chroma Conclave.
Oh, right at the beginning.
Yep, I just started it.
I'm
Been
loving.
good so far.
I love like the whole chemistry. I like the chemistry that the whole group has. Like I can feel their friendship. Their user friendship.
Ours is better. We got better friendship.
It's true. I know like all of them are voice actors, but is Sam Riegel not a voice actor, right? He's like more of like a music guy.
No, you think he's an actor too.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, Sam Rigo got award. He's award winning. I forget what award exactly, but yeah, I think
Okay.
Emmy, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he got an Emmy during CR2.
So he got the 2018 Daytime Emmy Award for Outstanding Directing in an Animated Program. But I believe he also does voice acting. Correct.
You know what would be fun to put together? Like a little, you know how Critical Role, Vox Machina has that like intro videos to
Mhm.
play, like I'm Grog and all that stuff.
Mhm.
I want to do something like that with us.
Yes.
Oh, we can definitely do it.
Yeah.
I want to do that too.
Like a mini lore intro.
It's a quick one.
That'd be awesome. I love it. Chat
Mhm,
likes it too.
mhm.
Hey, was March really happening? Y'all gonna be you gonna be going down over here? Like for sure.
Oh, yeah, it's
Yeah.
already paid
Hazard
for.
and I are gonna cuddle up.
Already? Oh, for sure.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm back. But we'll probably have
Welcome
to
back.
disappear in like 5 minutes to let her back inside.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, dope.
It's raining and she doesn't want to go pee, and I'm like, you have to pee.
Oh yeah, I get that.
Oh, stream can hear?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can totally hear us.
It's all good. It's
Hi,
all good.
stream.
I like
Hi,
the
Stream.
banter. Y'all like the banter?
Yeah, so my social security number, guys, just so you guys have it, because I trust you guys. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Go
You guys
ahead.
I want to show you guys my new dice rates.
6969 696969.
420, 420, 20.
Blaze it. I'm
Exactly.
the only one that have letters
Words
in
in
my
it.
social security.
Of the letters in your social security. That's great.
Yo, chat, y'all like anime? Hey guys, y'all like
Everyone vote
anime?
in the chat right now. Who's your favorite out of all of them? I'm just kidding.
Y'all like Chainsaw Man? Y'all seen
Oh,
Chainsaw Man?
Chainsaw Man.
I haven't watched it yet. Is it scary?
It's not scary. It's bloody.
Yeah,
You
it's
guys
more
like
like,
my,
like a horror-ish.
There
I
are
wouldn't say horror.
there
I
are
like horror, but what is that like? A
Disturbing-
gruesome-
Like characters.
Yeah.
disturbing characters, pretty gruesome, but it's really funny. And, like a lot
It's
of
really
like
well done.
action packed. Really, yeah. The fucking
Pretty much, if you're fucked up, you'll like it.
If you are, is that what you
And
said?
I like it.
You guys like my Kagebushi no Jutsu?
yeah, Kage Buddha.
Very nice.
Yeah, Buddha.
I've never watched Naruto.
Kagebu.
I just started
Inko
watching
Jutsu.
it.
I have 2 Naruto tattoos. I love Naruto so much.
Me
I
too.
started
Naruto's
watching it with my
amazing.
son.
Yeah,
Well, I
did
have
you
one
the,
Naruto.
the seal?
I want to watch it, but it feels like it's
Yes.
long and overwhelming, and I get really overwhelmed really quickly.
That's all right. You don't have
That's
to.
You don't have to watch it. All you have to know is that Naruto
watch
is fucking amazing.
Okay.
It really
I
is.
believe
And
you.
he will make you feel things because everyone relates to Naruto.
Okay.
Well, two, I think Naruto's one of those animes.
Only
where you,
I
like-
relate to Naruto.
I think it's one of
I
those.
am
where
Naruto.
You really like, you really like bond with them because like you literally watch them grow up. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Aw.
Mhm.
that's true.
Like
Sorry, I
the
didn't mean to
first
call you a bitch. I
season.
apologize.
Oh no,
Yeah,
call me
they're-
bitch all day, every day.
All right, bitch.
Mm.
Come here.
All right, Copics, ready? Y'all ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Y'all ready for
Y'all
this?
ready for this?
No. I'm ready for this jelly.
We're ready.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Mhm.
All right. As the last of the creatures fall, and that polite clapping sounds off, there is a moment where both More or Less and Craven lose visuals on the fawn, only to look up and the woman is gone. Craven in your hand is a cool, smooth amethyst stone. And in yours, more or less, the flower spoon. I am going to give you an image of what walks out of the darkness, coming from this way. Let me just reveal some areas. The creature is flanked by more of these cat-like entities. Oh, I didn't actually put it down. 1 second. My bad. Oh, shit. The voice sounds wretched when it speaks. Just an overlapping layer of voices.
Whoa.
I am the druid of this grove.
Theonidas.
Yes.
Roll an insight.
Inside. $17?
Okay. This is the... This will work as the druid. Can you see that? Let's make it a little bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very swoopy.
Flanked by these creatures. I'll just swap it over here so that stream can see. One by one, the earth rolls up over these creatures, and they each begin to re-emerge, like in the earth. I don't know. They're absorbed. I can't think of the freaking word. Goodness gracious.
Submerged. Get buried.
Yeah, get buried. Like,
Borrowed.
the ground reaches up, opens up, softens, and they slowly sink down. But feel, with your insight, it was a soup that your parents and you made. You remember it almost vividly. Actually, there was a moment between your mother and father, and you can hear yourself laughing as a child, and your father saying,
This is what they look like. They have a nice gray top, but when you smooth the velvet of the mushroom with your thumb like this, watch, Theo,
they become a beautiful iridescent blue.
they grow to the south near the soft moss. They're velvet top mushrooms, and you can use them to cure illness. Specifically, my son.
And you remember your father putting his big hands on your shoulders, smiling down at you.
Curses, the most foul.
Fill not his head with strife no lie, my love. These mushrooms are near impossible to achieve. Theonidas, you will only find the velvet top shrooms growing in places that are sacred to death. Because it is not something to be feared, but something just to come.
Perhaps he is too young, my love, for us to have this discussion.
The boy can still die, can't he? Your father clutches you close and just gives your mother a hard look. And she turns in her full armor. You can remember the sound of it, the leathers and the chain, and just the smooth glide of someone very comfortable with their physical prowess as she moves up to you. We brought you here, my son, because it is a very special place to our bloodline. I used to live in these woods. I was just a girl, no older than you. Her gentle, calloused hands touch your cheek, your forehead, smooth over your head, and then down to your back, and she pulls you into a hug. Your mother smells like rain and autumn. There's a spiciness to the cologne she wears and the leather. We're here to see your grandmother. Very special lady. She's a lot like you. So very gentle. Death is not to be feared, my boy. And neither are those that walk the line in between. With these mushrooms, you can make an offering to both the living and the dead. The power of soft moss and the velvet shrooms combined can be made to transcend the physical world. There's a moment of silent communication between your parents. Your father nods, and your mother reaches her hand out and has you grasp it. If we are not back by sunrise, my love, come look for us. Come now, Theonidas. Let us meet your grandmother, and you and your mom move through the tombstones. I would like you to roll an investigation and describe to us what a young Theonidas looks like.
Okay. For investigation, that would be 15.
Okay.
And young Theonidas is still bald. Pretty tall for a young dude, but it's because he's a Goliath. And you can see that he has, you know, he's a little. You can tell it's even just because he's a kid. He's a strong. He looks like a strong kid, but something about him is very. It's like a teddy bear. He grew up in a teddy bear, but he was a young little teddy bear too. Obviously, no beard, but still bald.
So as you go through the tombstones, helping your mother collect these wide-capped mushrooms, she teaches you how to make the offering. A soup. Simple, straightforward, 3 ingredients. Soft moss, which can be found all over mid-earth, and shrooms that are found in places where there was much teeming life, but over the years, there was only death. I would like you to roll your cooking skill.
All right. So that's a proficiency?
It sure is, and you can use performance if you'd like, or dexterity.
Okay. So, rolled a 16 plus performance is 2, so 18, and then plus proficiency?
Yeah.
That would be 20.
Okay. How the bowl of warm soup ended up in your hands, you know not. But you feel a pat on your shoulder. And your mother's voice. I will never be disappointed in you, Theonidas. Never have, never will. Offer this to the druid. You're the only one who can.
Thank you, Mother. I love you.
Your mother is not one to return the words. But that ghostly hand is firm for just a moment on your shoulder, a squeeze, before completely dissipating. And there is a feeling that you might not see her again.
Mhm. I nod. I know what I have to do. And I'm gonna start walking towards the druid. So I'm gonna get in front of him right here and hold the bowl of soup in front of me. Look at the druid and say, I'd like to offer this for you to bring Arendor back.
You wish for the stone crow to return.
Back to health, yes.
All right? When the druid reaches out with arms that are far longer than anatomically possible, and fingers that have 2 extra knuckles as they unfurl, almost like a blossom, very delicate, it grasps the bowl, tiny in its hands. How tall are you, Theonidas?
7 feet, 7 foot.
The druid is a little taller. 7'6", thin, skeletal-like. And it motions all of you forward. One hand on the bowl, the other beckoning. Sorry. Wrong music.
Oh,
Because I pace.
totally changed the mood.
we all do.
Because I pace often, like I'll set my playlist to go, and I have it on autoplay. So sometimes it does like start my Star Wars music in the middle of D&D. You know, like, come on now.
Come on now.
Yeah, you know how it is. You know how it is. You know, it just kind of fucks everything up. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna listen to. Here we go. What? No, we're not gonna listen to that. Get out of here. Get out of here. How about this?
Get out of here.
Yeah, this one's pretty good. This one kind of sets a bit of the vibe. Because it's not quite threatening, but it is a little strange, right? A little somber. Okay, sorry. Who approaches first?
I take a step forward.
Okay. The druid takes a look at you. Sorry, I was drinking.
The progeny of the orc.
And then, with one long finger, they point to the north.
You will find a ghost waits for you. Should you wish to experience both enlightenment and pain. The choice, however, is yours.
I will nod my head and look to the north.
There's something very hazy out there. Someone standing by a tombstone surrounded in mist. Old dry leaves fall, brushing past long hair. It's hard to make out if the form is feminine or masculine from this distance. But they are watching you.
I look back to the druid and then I look back to the north again. And then I look back to the druid and should this go now or
The druid makes no reply, but beckons the next of you forward. The choice truly is your own.
I'm just gonna slowly start like sidestepping towards the ghosts as I look at the druid to see if I catch any reaction. And that's it. That's it for me.
Okay, no reaction from the druid as you move away. Who steps up next?
More or less
Ink.
walks up. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, all right. No, no,
Paper,
no.
scissors. Rock, paper, scissors.
I look at the fork user and say, "Be my guest," and allow you to go forward first.
He'll lower his head in respect to that and move on forward.
A scribe. How blessed is your presence in my grove. Only once have one of your kind ever visited. Welcome.
He nods his head and has respect to that. My journey has brought me here. I shall see where it brings me next.
From your journey, what is it you wish to discover? Collector of memory and ink.
To which it is I must discover. I have not yet figured out. But 'tis the journey. Is it not?
Life is either daring to adventure or nothing at all. And always it goes on and on and on.
Yes. Like many I've watched over the years. Life is the journey.
Do not get so lost in your search you forget to look.
And then he points to the south. He still has the soup, right? But he's pointing across the soup with one arm. So the steam is sort of like breaking up around his elbow. And then it moves into the eye sockets of the skull and then out around the antlers.
To the south, you will find something curious that perhaps will interest you, collector.
He bows his head and then he looks up to the south.
You see nothing but mist and fog.
He begins to walk towards it.
Okay. Who moves up next?
More or less back in her male form or back in their male form telepathically communicates using that one ability, can't remember the name of it right now, with Solana's character saying, "Join me, young one, for your master wished to speak with this man."
My master.
And I walk forward. I don't even acknowledge the questions coming from Solana.
She's gonna follow.
Just come.
Okay. She's just gonna like rush up to
rush up to more or less and can I hold on to you? I'm scared.
I have a cloak, so you're more than welcome to hold on to it. I'm just not going to acknowledge it.
Okay, so she's just gonna grab them by the arm and just follow. Very scared. You can feel her shaking.
All right. As you approach more or less the druid, an old friend come to visit.
They say those who stir the shit pot should have to lick the spoon, and it seems I have tasted the shit of this world. And so here I come again.
So very negative, and yet poetic even still. You are a welcome sight.
And then he withdraws from, like, his stomach is like a patch of growing moss. There's butterflies that twist around it. And then it's like kind of encased in a rib cage in the pelvic area. And he reaches in and he withdraws an amulet.
A gift of keeper.
And he extends the amulet out to you. Go ahead and describe what it looks like.
It is made of old brass, and the outside of the amulet, it seems like there is a crystal kind of set, but it is set in the base of a spoon. And it seems like the edge has almost like a bent spoon around it, similar to what she's wearing on her arm, which is also a bent spoon. If you've ever seen those spoon bracelets before, if anyone knows, it's very similar to that, but it's made of old brass, like a brassy color, and the crystal on the inside is murky and dark and almost looks like there is the reflection of trees on the inside and an old memory. Do you need me to describe more? Is that okay? Kopic.
Was I muted? Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh,
We got you.
sorry. Gosh, that happens so much when I'm pacing.
It's okay.
And he holds that out to you. You put it on, and you put it in your pocket.
I want to stare into it for just a moment and then press it into my palm. And I
Feels-
hold it there against my chest.
It feels warm. Familiar.
From Keeper.
The druid nods.
I close my eyes and kind of, you know that comforting feeling when you rub something against your chest when you're just reminiscing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that's what more or less is doing. And then I kind of, Druid, the great purple lady. Perhaps you've seen her. She is not here anymore, but this woman, they are one and the same, I think.
The druid's attention turns to tiny Solana.
Purple lady.
She had words for you, but she disappeared. Gone.
I see.
Solana's gonna look at the druid and say, "Hello, sir, ma'am, whatever you are," and does like a deep bow.
The druid
Curtsy.
chuckles.
Gender matters not when you are an entity of death.
All right, well, greetings to you, and one more very deep curtsy.
Be not afraid.
Sorry, that's my dog.
It is peaceful here, and all are welcome.
And he holds out his hand, right? And those extra knuckles.
May I
your passive insight is what?
Insight. Is it 10?
It's a what?
10.
Okay, so you believe that he's requesting you put your tiny hand in his very long, skeletal-esque, leathery, big hand.
Yep. So I will let go of more or less. Shake very shakingly, but both of her hands. Yeah, because assuming is going to with their hands.
Okay? You do, and his hands close. They are almost plant-like. They almost like tree branches curling back in. And there is a magical exchange between the two of you. We'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Where's my dice? That's a 3 minus 1. I'm gonna use another luck point. Why not? I'm kind of scared. Okay, that's slightly better. That's an 11.
Okay. One moment you're standing up, the next the druid is catching you in one arm, the other delicately holding the bowl of heated soup still, as you faint. For everyone else, there's a flash of light that you have to like shield your eyes from, turning your heads away, lifting up your elbows, shoo! And then there's this high-pitched sound like an explosion has just gone off, and the druid's stomach that's filled with moss and buds and butterflies blooms. And 1,000 different white butterflies take off, fluttering in the sky like stars. And the druid turns, and there is like a lightness to the movements. Even though he moves as if it's a tree that has been animated, there's an excitement suddenly. I know who you speak of. Her self-name is Requiem. And then he sets Solana down gently, and he pats your head very lightly. He says, you are very, very special. And so is Requiem.
Who is that?
You will learn in time.
Should I be scared?
No, my child, you should never fear. And then he reaches into his mossy stomach and he pulls out a bloom, a tiny bud that begins to flower in front of you, layers of twisted, beautiful coloration, almost like a carnation, but just swelling with life. And he hands this to you. Very delicate, slender fingers.
Solana will take it.
As you take it, the energy slides into your hand as the bloom quickly dies. You have gained a boon of the Witch of the Deadwood.
Oh.
A gift.
What does it do? Why did it die?
Death is a natural part of life. A new beginning. A change. And very necessary.
What am I supposed to do with this?
When the time is right, you will know. Perhaps make a note on your character sheet.
Notes, character sheet.
Not the third wall.
I think it's fourth.
Oh, the fourth wall.
Definitely written down, making a note. Like, she'll look at them and just say, "Thank you, I think," and just back away into like right next to more or less, and be like, "What is the requiem? What is he talking?"
All right.
He told you to wait. So wait.
Who walks up next? Sorry to cut you off, but who walks
good.
up next?
You're good.
I think that just leaves Craven. So he will walk up.
At first, the druid makes no movement towards you. But just as you are feeling like you're free, the druid takes a step forward and then drops to a knee in front of you so that he can look up into your face. And you can almost sense the smile in that oblivion. There is no face, there is just a void covered by a skull mask and antlers. There is a recognition, Craven. You feel the recognition as well. The two of you are of the same, though vastly different in power, but someday you too could walk the path in between like this druid. Grateful I am to meet you this day, Craven. Long have I heard your name whispered in the coven.
Whispers my name.
Precious you are.
What do you mean?
So very precious.
Don't understand.
Of course not. For someone who has been kicked out and destroyed and belittled by mankind. That's when the druid stands and he puts a hand on the top of your head, just a gentle pat. You are one of us.
A druid?
He nods very slowly. And should you choose to continue your path, greatness and a family await you.
Can't say that's exactly what I was seeking, but I suppose we'll see where that road takes us.
Belonging is a necessity in life and death.
If you say so.
Should you wish, and he points directly behind him into the east, what awaits you is great pleasure and comfort. Just beyond the iron fence.
And I can't say that's exactly why I came here either. not to sound rude, but we came here to help our friend. I don't seek pleasure or comfort, and I don't seek to belong or for a family.
You would give it up for the Storm Crow?
If ever there was a place that I belonged, he is one that made me feel such.
From Theonidas' hand, you hear, "Fuck yeah!" Oink, oink. And then the pig, like, immediately tries to hide because the druid looks at it.
I see the nightmare is enjoying his new form.
And the pig's like, "Fucking hide me, Theonidas. Don't let him look at me. Put me in your bag."
As you wish.
And the druid moves off. As he does, he says,
This is why you are special, Craven.
and then it feels like he's smiling like some old person, right? There's this secretive, like, wise, old grin in the face of oblivion. And I believe that's all of you that move up.
Indeed it is.
So it's Craven, more or less, Solana, and Theonidas that are with him with the bull. Would you like to follow him?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
He walks to where you have laid Arendor down, and he lifts him easily with one arm. And as he does, he tisks,
My old friend. My very broken old friend.
just,
What have you done?
and then he leads you further into the graveyard, through trees, through a gazebo, to a great mausoleum. And you can see not too far off from this mausoleum is Diz, and then on the left side and on the right side there's Ink. They both are standing, looking into the forests, into the mists, surrounded by these butterflies. And there's this soft chiming sound as you all enter into the mausoleum. Entering into the mausoleum, there are the sounds of children playing, but they pass through one wall to another, cutting directly in front of you. Tiny coffins suddenly rise up. Everybody roll perceptions.
It's a big old nat 1. For the 4.
14.
20.
That's a nat 20 plus 1, so 21.
Okay, those of you that aren't Craven. All of these kids died in the same era. They all have the same numbers, and they all have a very similar death marker. Consumption, plague, sickness. There are 2 women that ghost through the walls, dressed like one would imagine a nanny would dress, and they begin to ring bells. And a bunch of these kids come rustling through the walls. And as you press further and beyond, you can hear them talking in preparations for washing up, prayer, and dinner. And you step further still down the mausoleum. And as you do, things begin to get warmer, and there becomes more signs of life, funny enough. Lanterns, paper thin and beautiful, begin to hang from what was once stone and marble of the mausoleum to a very high gloss sheen wooden floor. On either side, paper walls and doors rise up that slide open, and inside it's like walking into an apartment complex. People that look alive, moving to and fro and talking. And when finally you get to this clasped iron door that has beautiful wood. The wood seems to be woven with the iron like braids. As the druid waves his hand, you see his form shift. I don't think I saved the approximation picture, so give me just a moment. But slowly and surely, his monstrous form begins to change. Shoot, I had a really good image saved for this guy. And I lost it. This will work right here. It's really tiny, so I'll zoom in.
Ooh.
Oh,
Hello?
hi, sir. Sorry.
Eddie, what?
As he steps out onto
Huh?
a busy street, push carts, food, cattle, cats, dogs, chickens, fowl in the air, on the ground. There it is, a city teeming with life. His voice is much clearer now, less raspy, less interwoven, and he says, "Do not lose me now. We will make haste to the healer's domain. But first, I will deliver this, Theonatus." And as the druid smiles at you, Theonatus, you remember something else that your father taught you. This brew can only be made by living hands. Typically, there is a groundskeeper in places that there was once great life that end in great death. Whoever was the groundskeeper of this druid's grove is likely no longer. Everyone has a passive perception of at least 11. As you come to this simple and humble home, just on the outskirts of this main city area, the druid has Theonatus hold Arendor, who seems to be doing better in this domain, for whatever it's worth. You can hear inside a beautiful humming, young girl singing. If you have a passive perception of at least a 12, you can glance through the window and you see that there is a girl brushing the hair of a woman that is bedridden, humming to her. The druid gently knocks, and he goes inside, not allowing any of you to follow. Roll perceptions, please.
$16.
19 plus 1, 20.
19,
11.
11.
23.
Okay. You all rolled very well and high enough. The druid gives the bowl to the girl. And the girl begins to weep. And together they feed it to the older woman. When the druid comes out, it's probably half hour later, and he says, "Come inside. She wishes to speak with you." So it's
I'll
up to you
walk
guys.
inside.
You all go in?
Is it all of us or just the?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all of
It's
you.
all of us. Okay.
I walk inside, taking,
I will also.
dragging Solana with me because she's still attached to my coat.
Mm-hmm.
Raven will also enter.
Okay. The young girl is dark-haired with a medium complexion. Very, very bright green eyes. She's wearing simple clothes, like folded robes, almost in the style of something like a yukata, but much more casual. She bows very deeply. Thank you. Thank you for saving her. And in exchange, I will heal your friend.
Thank you.
The witch tells me that he was touched by the shadow.
That's correct.
Bring him further into the house.
I'll start carrying him further.
Okay, she has you lay him down on a bed. That's just a little raised dais, and you can see that there are apothecary supplies and doctor supplies all neatly placed in front-facing glass cabinets. And as you lay him down and she begins to undress him with all of you in the room, obviously she keeps his privacy, but she has to get a good look. His arm is gnarly, and she winces. I may not be able to save his arm. Is that enough?
As long as you save his soul. And him. Then I'm sure he can survive.
Before she does anything like to Arendor, Solana's gonna come up to the front. She sees it's another healer and says, "Who are you? And can we trust you with him? This man is very special to us."
My name is Sia. And in life, I was a sacrifice to a god of death. And though I was drowned, I used my abilities to heal myself. And I awoke some 10 miles later, downriver. I will do my best to help the Storm Crow. He does a great service to Mid-Earth. But my skills are limited.
Can the rest of us hear this conversation?
Yep, you're all there.
Okay. Craven's gonna step up and I also have some ability to do healing. Is there any chance that Solana and I could assist you? Maybe improve his recovery?
You both know the healing arts?
Yes.
Somewhat, yes.
Then there is a chance. Maybe we can regrow his arm. I don't know that I could do it alone.
Well, you're not alone.
I would like to at least try.
May I know your names?
She motions to Craven. Introduce himself.
Craven. You can call me Craven.
I'm Solana. Laura Domasol does the big curtsy.
She looks to the
A
other
pleasure.
two in the room.
More or less. At your service. And I bow.
Theonidas, Elfwind. Just give her a big smile.
Theonidas.
Yes.
I knew your grandmother.
You did?
She nods. Yes, I did. And then she blinks fast and has to look away. And then she looks at the druid and she gives him a look and he just shrugs. And then he lets go of whatever insect that he had on his hands. And he says, I shall leave you to it. Should you need my assistance, I will be outside. And he just steps away. And there's something unspoken between the two of them.
We do like a perception or something.
If you'd like to. Or you could just
Absolutely.
ask.
Sure, why
anything.
not? I say that one more time.
You could ask anything as well.
No, I'm gonna do a perception. I'm not gonna ask. Oh, never mind. That's a 4. That's a natural 2. So.
Alright.
I don't see nothing.
Craven will turn to him really quickly. Last time we had to go through your herald, I believe it was, to find you. When you leave here, are you gone, or will we see you before we leave?
Whatever would you possibly want with another moment with me?
It's hard to explain, but I sense some kind of connection. I did have another question for you. I don't feel that now is the time. Arendor is in need.
I will wait for you outside. When you are finished, I will be there.
Thank you.
He just nods. All right. I need those of you that are assisting in the healing, which, yes, it can be more or less because you know arcane abilities, to roll either a medicine or an arcane.
Okay.
And then you're all going to add this together.
Okay, rolling for
I
Arcana.
got a 21 Arcana.
19 medicine.
17 plus 4, so 21.
All right,
Arcana.
so add them all together and let me know what you get.
Me and more or less got 21 Arcanas, and then
So that's 42 Arcana between the two of us. And then you said what for medicine?
19 medicine.
Nope.
We add it all together. Doesn't matter.
I do
You
the
said
math right now.
19 medicine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's
42
cool.
plus 19. What is that? Like 61?
What if it? Is
What did you guys get?
11? It's 61 total.
Yeah, 61. I said it. Okay.
Good job.
Nice.
Hard.
The DC
math.
was 60.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The power of friendship.
Power of friendship.
Okay.
Nice.
Before this over here gets too intense, because it will get intense before you can save his life. We're going to fly across the city, back up into the graveyard. Diz,
Yes.
you have not seen her since the day she was taken. And she is gently running her hand across some moss on the top of a tombstone. Please describe what your lady love looks like.
She is a half orc with purple hair by choice. She has pink skin. Short tusks. And purple eyes.
What is she wearing?
Right now she has a short dress. It's simple, plain, but in contrast to her very rough half-orc features. It's beautiful.
She doesn't seem to notice you.
I thumb the ring on my finger. Which is the ring of shared suffering. And I focus on it for a second.
Okay. You notice that she looks down at her hand, lifting her ring to her face, and because I can hear butterflies for this scene, all cute and happy. She whispers into it, Dis. Are you there?
I say aloud. Always.
Suddenly she turns and there's this rush of wind, and her hair tousles, and the scent of honeysuckles and fresh soap that's homemade from your village comes tickling across your senses, and her eyes immediately well. But when she moves towards you, she starts to fade. So she stops.
I run towards her.
As you move towards her, she begins to fade even faster. She says, I'm losing you, I can't see you. Stop moving, stop moving.
I stop.
And
Gemma.
it's like you're looking at a hazy backlit image in the sunrise or the sunset.
Gemma, I'm here.
Dis,
I'm here, Gemma.
I can't see you. I can't
Then
see
feel
you.
me.
I can't. I don't want to be here. I just want to be where you are.
I want nothing but the same. Where? How can I get to you?
I don't know. I'm in the dark. I sometimes can hear what they're saying. I think they're looking for people. Specific people, but I don't know why. I think I'm one of them.
The hand that my ring is on clenches to a fist. And I say, no matter where you are, know that I'm coming. And I will be with you again.
You see her outline nod, and she clutches her hands together in front of her. I trust you. I trust you. I'm so glad you're alive.
My heart will forever beat so long as you're in it.
She begins to cry.
Stay strong. Do not cry. For every tear that you shed, will be one more drop of blood I will give to save you from wherever you are. But I will be there soon. Stay strong, little mountain.
I love you until the sun dies. And even
And
then,
until it rises again.
until it rises again. You hear something, like a door opening, and suddenly Gemma is turning. I have to go. I'm afraid. But I'll be strong for you.
I was gonna say, unfortunately, this is least favorite
I stare.
Roll a perception.
And I think, when you get some ace behind you, it's like when you get hero, your damage just shoots out.
14.
You get a brief glimpse of the rough hand that grabs her upper arm and pulls her away from you. And as if mimicking your anger, overhead there is a rumbling of thunder. The person is wearing a symbol on a very thin chain that connects to a collar that extends the line of their throat. They are as large, if not larger, than you. As they grab her and she... And in a language you do not understand, they say, Dulo de hash elemane borse borse. And Gemma just says, I don't understand. I don't know what you want me to do. And they throw her to the ground, and she lands with a hard crack. She cries out again, and you feel a zap of pain from the ring that shoots up your arm. Her knees are scuffed and bruised, her palms cut open. And then in common, tie her up with the others. She will have a vision one way or another. I don't have visions. Please, please stop making me do this. I gag her as well. I hate the sound of orcish. And then the very tall, looming figure stops, and you can hear the sounds of chains that dangle from this neck piece and it turns to look out to exactly where you are, Diz. But it's backlit by that same sunshine that Gemma was, and it steps forward.
Get the spellcaster. I think we're being watched.
And then the vision turns and moves away, dissipating into the sun.
Gemma. Gemma, no! I start running towards the vision.
You chase the sunlight, but it dies before you have a chance to grasp it. And you are left alone in a graveyard. What do you do?
I slow and I drop to my knees. I kiss my fingers 3 times. And then I blow it into the wind. Kiss the ring. And then I stand again.
A single butterfly, when you turn, white and glowing, wraps around your vision and then makes slow, lazy circles in a direction, as if waiting for you.
I walk towards it.
Okay. You find yourself descending into the mausoleum. Over and over, the words of her assailant. And Gemma just batting around your skull. But eventually you find yourself at a healer's hut. A rough and tumble, naturey looking bloke leaned against the door outside. He appears to be reading a small book and jotting notes. When he sees you, he looks up. You saw her.
Yes.
He looks down. I am sorry for your pain.
Do you know?
Shakes his head no. She is being pushed to the brink of my domain. And if you do not find her soon, she will perish.
When the word enters the air, I grip my hammer. The leather bindings around its hilt creak as I squeeze. And I say, not directly to him, but almost as a promise to myself and to her, I will find her.
I believe that you will. My condolences for whatever happens from this point on. All right. Moving back across the mausoleum to ink. Finally need you to roll a perception, Ink.
Perception. I rolled a 22.
22. Okay. All right. You have a choice of 3 different scenes. Would you like me to give the choice to chat what you see?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
Number 3, my lord.
Pick number 3.
That was romantic as fuck, Diz.
That was beautiful.
You beautiful man.
Open
Tell me
windows a few times,
crying.
totally crying.
Oh, get you all the ketchup you want, man.
Let's
Oh,
go
you got
save it, Diz.
raided.
Let's go, man. I'll save it with you, bro.
I can't spell. All right, here you are. Here's your poll. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. All right, chat, your choice. Love and life, love and death,
Interesting.
or love and betrayal.
Insight check on who he's in love with. Who is Ink in love with?
Come on, guys, pick it, yeah. They're all
Ooh, that was
really
good.
interesting. Was it?
Yeah, you did like a little riff thing there. That was impressive.
Oh, I know not how to dance. I just storytell very well.
At least you admit that you do it very well.
Sometimes it's poopy cheese.
Okay. Now we rescind all of the statements. You no takesies backsies.
Oh my gosh, love and life and love and betrayal are neck and neck. Oh shit.
Damn, let's go.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm loving life because
Oh.
we're in this session.
Dang, that was so close. All right, love and life wins. Woo! All right. Love and life it is. Let me get the appropriate music. Just give me 1 moment. Okay. All right, here we go. Ink, as you move. A young woman. Very small, slight frame. She seems half elven. Long, dark hair pulled up in a bun. She's knee-deep in rice fields, tending to them. The sun is low on the horizon, and you are just walking down a dusty trail. Overhead, rain is threatening. There is a summer breeze. Birds cawing and flying to their last flight of the day, ready to nest in and rest. And when the young woman straightens, you see that her belly is very rounded, and she collects her baskets, and she heads to an interesting contraption, one you have seen before, but hardly in use. 2 wheels and a strange mechanism that she applies her feet to. And as she pushes her feet forward, but also up and down at the same time, it creates a circular motion that makes the wheels propel forward. And though you are walking and she is pedaling quite quickly, you're able to keep up. It is a tiny village at the end of this dusty road that she comes to. A modest and tiny home as she enters. You're waiting to see someone greet her, but instead, you, taking the form of almost like a ghost, move in through the walls. She doesn't even need to leave the door open for you. And you watch her light a lantern and then set it by a bowl of very finely ground rice and ash. Inside, she pours this powder, and she then pats down. She puts this mechanism that's almost like a medallion, but it has a carved out symbol inside. And she drops more powder, but this one is yellow. It's a very meticulous, gentle process. And when she's done, the medallion that she has used almost like a cookie cutter, she taps and lifts, and a beautiful pattern is left on top of the rice. She brings the lantern over, and she takes this long, slender stick. At the end, it's dipped to almost look like a cattail, very thin. And she puts the end of it into the flame. And then she lights the medallion left relief. And she begins to talk. Today was good. There was a decent haul. And she rubs her belly. I think you'd be proud of me. As tiny as my arms are, getting a lot better at working. But it doesn't make it any easier to come home. I miss you, my love. I miss you more every day. And I don't think it'll ever get easier. Whew. It's a good kick, little one. Oh, all right. Let me tell you a story about your dad while we make dinner. Where did I leave off? Oh, that's right. We were talking about the festival. So, your pa, bear of a man, just huge, wide shoulders, but more gentle than a tiny brook filled with baby fish. Sparkling were his eyes, and at the festival he was known as the giant. You see, there was a height competition, and every year your pa won, even when he was hunching. Taller than me, even on his knees he was. But that's not the point of the story. We won. Your daddy was something special. Now, before he got sick, he was very strong. And he loved to play the maypole game. Your dad liked to wrap belts around his arms and hold them out straight so all the kids could go for a ride. And he would spin and spin and spin. One year, the year I'm talking about in particular, we had just started talking. This was after he gave me the flowers and told me I looked like a fish. But he was trying to say it in a nice way. Never forget it. Told me my hair glistened just like a fish's scale and my skin looked as soft. Fish are slimy? I didn't like it. I thought he was rude. But he was earnest. Anyways, he called me over. Sia, come here. Grab onto these belts. You're small as a child. Not something you ever say to anyone you're dating. All right? I'll have this conversation with you when you're older as well. But don't ever insult someone tight. Ever. It's rude. Don't do it. But again, he was earnest. And I hated his dimples. Every time he smiled, they just showed up and they just melted me. So, of course, what do? With no strength, grab onto the belt. One spin, and I feel my hands slipping. The second, I'm going flying. He's trying to grab me. The jostling makes his stomach start rolling, and we twist. The children are screaming, and he throws up all over my dress. But you know what ended up happening? It started raining, and he walked me home. And he stayed. And he apologized. And it was real. It was real. I guess that's the thing to know about life, little one. It's when someone makes a mistake, but it's an honest one that they don't mean in a terrible way, but it has terrible consequences. That dress I never could wear again. Him throwing up caused the children to throw up, and then I to throw up, and it was just ruined the whole festival for so many. Parents trying to pick up their kids puking on their parents. It was just a train wreck. Not that I know what a train is. But I've heard an artificer say it once or twice before. I'm going off talking to myself again. You just... When someone's honest and they're real, you give them a chance. You give them a chance. And you love them. And then she stops. And she... And she leans forward. Oh, that is a wretched feeling. And all of a sudden, there's the sound of pouring water. And she falls to her knees. And after the water, blood gushes from between her thighs. And she, she's like, that's not right. And she begins to crawl. And she's headed for the incense. What would you like to do, Ink?
I think, Ink, like many of the memories he's watched, he will kneel down next to her. Observe her in the struggle of this moment. And curiosity wonders what comes next. He reflects back on so many he's seen, so many struggles of others alone like this. Where does she find strength? I think he would just observe this vision. He needs to know what happens next.
So she makes it to the incense where there's a bed on the floor and there's a bucket of water, though the water's likely cold. But she manages to stand even though she is dripping. And she's clutching her stomach and hunched forward in pain. She holds out her finger, makes a motion, and the hearth ignites. And then she twists her hand up and around, and a spectral hand that looks like it could have belonged to her husband forms. An apparition that grabs the bucket of water and brings it to a cauldron over the fire, pours it in. And then she makes a sound, a guttural, painful sound, as a squeezing racks her tiny body. And she says, just hold on a minute. Mom's got some stuff to do. She tries to make it to the bed, but she ends up collapsing. And as she does, she hits the small table that the incense is on, and it begins to clatter as if it's going to fall. And then there's a moment where time freezes, and again, you have a moment to interact.
He walks over slowly, almost as if helping the incense lay nicely back on the table, looking at her in her eyes in this frozen moment, in this memory, this vision. And he sort of just speaks to her as if watching a movie. I've seen so many of you struggle in these moments. So many fail.
That's bail. I don't want to use that shit.
But you're different, aren't you? What is it that makes you different? And he watches.
Okay. Time returns to motion. And she like goes to stop the table, but it's already still. And her eyes water. And she says, "You're here right now, are you?" "Good. I'm glad. I wouldn't want you to miss this, even though you're gone." And she finishes the crawl to the bed. She flicks her wrist again. And you know that there is something that she has summoned, but it's unseen. And she gives it simple commands, telling it to go into the kitchen, to fetch certain herbs, to make a tea, to work with the spectral hand, to make sure that the water is heated, to fetch the blankets. And you have a moment to watch. The brutal, very painful and lonely actions of this woman bringing life into the world alone. I need you to roll a medicine check.
Um, 16.
Even you can tell that the child is unmoving. There is no noise. And Sia is far too spent to do anything about it.
He walks up to her, looking at the child, and gently brushing what little strands of hair may be there, caressing its head. Oh, little one. I know you have the strength of your mother. She is far too strong to lose another. I have seen it. I know this could happen. I know what man is capable of. Come show me. Teach me. And just gently caressing the baby.
Would you like to make another medicine check to try to help it?
Sure. Same roll. That's 16.
Okay. You put your palm on its chest and you begin to rub. And you open its little mouth and then bend it so it's facing down. And a lot of the slickness comes out of its mouth, and a blessed sound as time returns.
There you go, child. There you go, child. Fight. Just as your mother has. I look forward to seeing what memories you may entail. What paintings you may conjure. Fight, child. Life does not have to end so quickly. I think I know now. I think I understand what it means to fight for something. He takes out his sketchbook and holds it in his hand. Has this kind of puzzled look on his eyes and his face. What do I fight for, child? You fought for your breath, for your life ahead of you with your mother. What do I have to fight for? I'm just a keeper of memories. I look at my own. There are so little. Yet yours already are so much bigger. He pets the child again. Thank you for this memory, child. And thank you to your mother. You two have taught me a great deal today.
You hand you set the child down, hand it to Sia, because everything's this like nebulous, time extended. What do you do with the baby? Where do you put it?
Kind of like in her arms.
Okay.
Wrapped up. So she would be cradling it.
Time. And she's looking at you bleary-eyed and down at the child and weeping, and you can tell that her vision is fuzzy when she looks at you as you begin to exit, having a sixth sense, not a third sense, a sixth sense that the vision is ending. And she says, "Thank you."
He just nods his head and says thank you. I will remember this memory.
I think I heard you talking just now. And my answer would be, and she looks down at the baby, the same to her as it would be to you. It's your choice. That's all it's ever been about, is choice. The choices that you make are the ones that matter.
He looks off, extremely puzzled. He looks back at her in a deep nod and bow of gratitude. Then it looks like there's much for me to learn, but many more to look forward to. Thank you.
Thank
again.
you, stranger. Thank you. Thank you. And as you exit the tiny home, the sun has set. And outside is a very familiar elf. He's not handsome by any means, but he is far younger. A pipe smoking gently in hand. You're an interesting one for sure, Mr. Ink.
I recognize this person again, you
You
said?
do, absolutely. His nice eye patch and all.
Looking at my notes. Can I get a roll to remember his name?
Yeah, roll intelligence.
I think I know this kid. I'm pretty sure I do. It's just one of my brain farts. That'd be 16.
It's Lerwick.
I thought so. My boy. Heroic.
Aye, the one and the same, though. I like the way I look in your headspace. My lot younger. Feels good again. Anyways, I'm just sending you a spectral image of myself to tell you that we've made it to where you sent us, and we're doing our best.
Well, this is good news.
But I'll have you know,
Thank you.
there's dark tidings on the horizon. Dark things indeed. Valakar's acting something weird.
I see.
I'm assuming you're not dead, making deals with the witch and whatever.
No. It seems we have proven ourselves worthy of their time.
That's a wee bit nice. Now, I get a question for you that I think is kind of important though. Which side of the woods did you come on? North or south?
If I'm not mistaken, I believe the south.
Alright, I think you ran into a different witch than the one Valakar dealt with.
Well, I pray the one we've met is the one that we needed to find.
Well, is your problem solved?
I believe they're working on that right as we speak.
Yeah, then you've probably met the right one. All I'm saying is, Valakar's been having dreams and he's been talking a lot, and of course I'm one to sort of take advantage of anything that's presented to me, so I have a list. It's not good.
You see, a list.
Yeah, shit he's saying.
Tell me.
You ever heard the name Al Ghul?
Has he?
You need to make a history check.
That is a natural 20 for history 25.
You have heard the name Al Ghul. An ancient dragon. A vile, evil thing. Not of this time. The time before. A herald of the calamity. Al Ghul. Al Ghul, the Nightmare King. Or, more commonly, the Blight. Anyways, Valakar's saying this thing's name. This guy's name, whatever it is. There's conversations, but I'm only hearing half of it. And when I talk to him when he's all awake in sunshine, it's not the same. But that mark on his chest, it's starting to glow a wee bit. And I thought it was troublesome, and I decided to contact you and your friends because, well, you seem like good people. You're willing to help at the Halfling village. I thought maybe you'd be willing to help my friend. I know for sure I could offer the spoon lady spoons and she'd be on. The rest of y'all, not so sure. I've got some bottles of ink, some paper that I got down in Rashida I could give you, like some papyrus if you're interested. For the big guy that likes to cook, I've got some recipes that'll make his asshole burn later, but it'll taste great coming in. And for the red guy, I squirreled away some ketchup, but I'm not sure if that's payment enough. The only one I'm not sure about is the grumpy one that hides from the sun all the time. Oh, and the wee girl. Though I'm thinking that she'll just help Velikar because he's hot.
I see. If the name Al Ghul is falling on his lips, not of his choice, this is definitely very troublesome.
I agree. Could you tell me what it means? Or if I don't need to know or don't want to know, then that's fine too. I'm afraid for my friend. More so than I've ever been afraid for him in the decades that I've known him.
The only the name and time I've heard that name before is from memories long ago. An ancient dragon from the time before. I did not think I would hear this word spoken at this time again. This is very worrisome, because regardless of where we are, that name will bring darkness to everyone. I shall let the rest know. We must keep an eye on him. Does not look like his path is going down the way you would wish for your friend. Make good choices, Lyric.
Alright, I'll do my best. You have any suggestions to start with? Am I muted? Hello?
No, you're good now.
Oh, good.
I hear
Okay,
you.
okay. Fuck. I never know.
Yeah, you're good. What this mark on his chest? This was where did that came from? From what again? When he last had the
shadow.
The shadow, right?
The same one Arendor has. The spooky, scary skeletons.
Stay cautious of this mark. Look into ways you may be able to suppress. I don't think this mark is a good thing for him. Start there.
I think it's terrible. And like I said, I'm fairly certain whatever's happening to him was the witch from the north.
I see. Should I have more information to help him, I will let you know. But for now, it seems this one druid we've met here in the south wishes to be helpful.
Alright, I mean, he shrugs. I'll do my very best. But I don't really know what I'm doing.
Choices, Lyric. I've learned choices. That's he starts walking.
Right. Okay. Choices, aye. Aye, fucking choices. What the fuck? Maybe I should have talked to someone else. And then you just hear this click like he's hanging up a cell phone.
Yeah. He before he continues back towards the party. He seems to sketch out what could be a new tattoo for him, and it looks like sketching it in his sketchbook. It looks like a small little baby handprint, and he makes his way back.
That's cute. I approve. All right, the three of you that are tending to Arendor. Oh, pause before I get there. Ink, the same butterfly companion shows up for you and leads you to the healer's hut, where there is the druid, who looks very different, but you instantly recognize him despite his appearance, and Diz wait outside.
I thank you. The memories, that vision was very much desired. And he bows his head towards this druid.
You are most welcome.
Did you have something you needed, Diz? He says in Orcish.
I need to know where. I respond in Orcish. Where did Theo go? Where is everybody?
Where did who go?
Theo. Where is
Oh.
everyone?
He looks to, in that response, he looks to the druid. Don't die, please.
Sorry, I thought I was muted.
Breathe.
You're good.
They're in the house. Ah!
Very expressive druid you are. But he looks to Diz. Shall we reconvene with our party?
Yes. And I brush past and head in the hut. It's a hut, right? A little healer's hut.
Yes.
Okay, yes.
Small house.
I go inside small house.
And Ink follows suit.
We find the
Noise.
group.
Roll to listen.
Take your time, DM. I'm assuming perception.
Inconvenient.
Ah. 5.
Perception. 14.
All right. So sorry.
You're okay.
You're good.
I'm coughing a lot.
Nice.
Yeah, not sure why, but get this. Ink will hear it, Diz will not. More, Diz will hear it later. Like he'll hear it after the fact. Sorry, I didn't mean to like swap things over there really fast. Ah, redeem drink water. Okay, everybody drink water.
I'm all out.
Go get more.
Of love.
I'm so lost without you.
I know you. I don't think it'd be wise to gargle my soda. I want to be like, everybody cough right now so cough it doesn't feel bad.
I already am.
Sorry, I muted myself on.
Uh,
on. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't mute myself on stream. Hold on.
Uno momento.
You're good.
Uno momento, por favor.
You're okay.
Mm-hmm.
Chocolate mushrooms? That's a thing? That's a thing? Is it good? Never heard of that.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
think it's. I don't
oh,
think
they're
it's
like
actually-
the chocolate shrooms.
That's
Okay, I thought you because chocolate covered mushrooms is a very different thing than when I was in a way. Yeah, okay. Yum. I do know what those are. Those are delicious. Yes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Get all the demons out. It's okay.
no. I feel that. I feel that.
Get them all out of there. Let it all out.
I can get out too if you need.
She's allergic to you, Val.
I don't want to add more demons.
That is such a cute little animation.
Oh, I get it because you're a demon.
Wah, wah.
Ooh na na, what's my name? Ooh na na, what's my name? What is my name? What is my name?
What is-
What is it?
Can the stream hear us?
I think so.
Mort, do not touch the royal wheat.
That wasn't even an impression. That was just Nathan talking to regular people. Don't touch the feet.
It's the New York Giants. It's from Madagascar.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right, and this is my impression of Shakira running her hand under the water when it's too hot. Ah! Thank you.
Nice.
Lole, lole, lole. No, you guys don't know that vine. It's a vine. She just goes, ah!
singing it, but then I realized I don't know if we get DMCA'd for singing Shakira, Shakira.
No, you can't get DMC for singing it yourself.
Shut up,
you
Bug.
can.
That's the
It's
case,
happened
I
to me
should have got
before.
it.
It has?
Yeah, I sang Shania Twain without any music, just me a cappella sang Shania Twain. Gotten
What? Shania
Yeah.
needs to chill. She needs to
Yeah,
relax.
tell me about it.
Trying to take her money from
Man,
Twitch
I sounded
streamers.
so good. I
Twitch
must have
streamers?
sounded like perfect, you know?
Oh my god, yeah, exactly, exactly.
I
How
was
you
so
can't-
yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was
I
shocked.
thought
We
you
were all
can't. You
shocked.
can't get DMC on covers because that's just a.
No,
you
you
know,
can.
You
'cause
can.
You don't own it. You don't own the lyrics. The lyrics are still intellectual property.
You know what's crazy is that I did a cover on YouTube and I was using my own instrumental that I made and I still got DMCA'd just because I sang
Because
the
you sang the
song.
lyrics.
Or not
yeah,
DMCA'd,
the lyrics
but like copyright
and
claim.
the tune. Yeah, and the tune
Yeah.
and the melody don't belong to you, despite the fact that the music is
It's
your own.
crazy.
That's how it works.
A
That's-
tune can be copyrighted, so that doesn't make sense. Like the actual notes. Chords cannot be.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Okay, sorry about.
Sorry.
Oh, should. What? Wait,
Sorry.
Huh?
What?
are you ready?
Yeah.
We ready?
Are you ready, Freddy?
Oh yeah.
Is it bedtime? It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh,
My
oh,
secret.
almost. I'm so sorry. You work tomorrow?
I'm always ready.
yeah. It's
Don't
all
worry.
good.
I'll wrap up very soon.
It's all good. I'm resting. It's so good.
She's taking a nap during the roleplay scenes. Don't worry.
All right.
Don't call me out, man.
So the
Kidding, I
three,
didn't think you were actually doing that.
the three of you that are inside, as you begin
Right.
to help Sia mend Arendor's wounds, there is a hot flash of light. There is burning screams. Arendor grips Craven's hand, his eyes open and crying, and the scream is torture. To heal him is agony. And that's when the sound begins. His eyes roll suddenly in the back of his head, and Sia says, "Do not stop your energy. Focus everything that you have on him. Don't let him fall into the shadow." And the wraiths, the handmaidens, begin to knock. Ink, you hear the sound of the scream and screech of the handmaidens. And the pounding of all the walls, as if there are horses running across all of the doors, the windows, the roof, pounding and pounding and pounding. And then Arendor says, "Just kill me. Just end me now!" I need all of you to roll a medicine check that are in the room.
Oh, it's okay.
Medicine and
Natural
Arcana or
20.
just medicine?
Just a medicine.
24.
Plus whatever 2, so that's 22. The natural 20.
19.
Right, let's see, 19 and then two 22s?
Got a 24.
24.
Damn!
Nice. All right, Ink, are you going to move in to the room? All the lights are flickering, the candles. Candles are sputtering out and then reigniting. When they reignite, it's a huge flame that changes from a green to a blue hue. And when Arendor screams, it's interlaced with a handmaiden's scream. High-pitched and filled with pain.
Yeah, he'll walk in.
All right, Diz, you notice the lights after Ink leaves. You catch his image opening a door, and you hear Arendor. Would you also like to go into the room?
Bounding, I run across,
All right,
almost pushing Ink out of the way to see what's going on.
Ah!
Theonidas. Where are you?
I should be beside the three.
Are you assisting?
I'll hold him down.
You
if
help
he's
hold him
like
down?
thrashing about.
He is.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's good.
Okay.
I'll hold him down.
Would like you to roll an athletics,
Athletics.
as he is thrashing badly.
That is 24.
Okay. Okay. You just hear him screaming, and then the sounds of his screams echoing. Let's see. Sorry, I'm reading. Right. Craven. Sia has you cut a lot of the necrosis flesh away. All of the medicine that she gives him to drink to numb the pain, he will not drink until, more or less, forces it down his throat. More or less, you have a couple options. I would like you to describe how you would make the storm crow swallow this medicine. If he goes into shock again and is in too much pain, he will stop breathing. Basically, he'll have a heart attack.
Is his mind able to hear and understand anything? Is he present? Is his consciousness present?
Would you like to reach out mentally?
Yes.
Okay. Right, he says, I can't. Kill me now. Just end me now.
I will not end you. You and I have more to discuss, more to do, more to see, more spoons perhaps for me to take. Don't you dare! Don't you dare give up after calling me here! And I take my giant spoonful of sugar, no, the medicine, and I want to put it in his mouth. And I will plug his nose and I say, you drink this, you son of a bitch, you drink this.
Okay.
Now.
He begins to swallow. And as he does, his mind echoes in yours. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
No, okay. Oh, that is 15 plus 5, that's 20, madam.
20, okay. His voice echoes. Listen to me, more or less. Listen to everything that I am telling you. My life is not worth what you will sow should you save it.
What do you mean? Tell me. What? Why?
The shadow. The shadow. The shadow. Force him to drink still?
Do you lie to me? Are these... Is this shadow? Do you lie? I want to probe his mind to see if he's lying to me, if he's just trying to get out of the pain.
Okay, roll an intelligence saving throw.
Uh, 19 plus 2, 21.
You
Lucky dice today, baby.
You don't think he's lying per se, but he is also not wanting the pain. But there is a lace of truth in his words that is shaking.
I can't let you go. You know, you told me to come here for a reason. How can I solve anything when we haven't even talked about it? What am I supposed to do? Save you? Or take away your life?
You get the sense that it's all about choices, more or less.
Choices, motherfucker!
Ink's like, I could have told you that.
You get the feeling that it is up to you.
It's up to me whether he lives or dies.
Don't fuck it up now.
Goddamn. That's
Yeah,
mean.
more or less, it's up to you.
What a
More or less.
More or less.
Let him live. Let me die.
I will look to my companions. I will look at them all in the most serious of faces. No, there's no fancy spoon talk here, just... He must die. Either he lives and we bring the shadow, or he dies and maybe, just maybe, we survive. There is no choice, just consequence.
Why are you talking crazy like this again? Just give him the medicine. We've come all this way. She told you to give it to him.
That's my cat, sorry.
Oh, I was like, oh, not another sound effect of a crying baby.
Just my cat. Sorry.
Oh no, they come.
Go, Dubu, go away. Thank you. Sorry.
At the thought of you saying like we are not gonna give him the medicine, Solana just starts like tears in her eyes. She's welling up. She's like, we brought him all the way here.
So you would rather die? Both of you! Bring about the end of the world? Do you not think that I have taken this into consideration? Do you not think I know I'm not always crazy?
The end of the world comes either way.
The end of the
We're
world
here.
does not need to come tomorrow.
And for all we know, it may anyway.
So you'd rather put everyone's life at risk for one that is offering his own to save us all. You would ignore what he has requested. Do you see your idiocy? Do you see your selfishness?
Why else would we come here? What else are we doing here? We
We
came here
to
to
save
heal
him, but he
Avondale.
has given us a chance to live.
Full crying, sobbing at this point.
Arundel, come to die. Sorry, just to say that like Harry Potter come to die.
The wizard who lived has come to die.
This is a fucking Dumbledore situation right now. I can't get it out of my head. I've been thinking it since I'm feeding him this fucking thing. It's like that in the damn cave. Oh my god. Can't you see reason?
Until I've heard it from his lips, I'm not giving up on him.
But I have heard it from his lips.
How can we trust that?
I've already spoken to you in your head once. You should know, little child. And my form changes into the hag. I am not here to play your games. Listen to me! Listen!
At this point, Sia says he is fading quickly now. If we are to save his life, we have to finish this.
I once again
Great.
turn to Arendor, and I'm just gonna say, they do not want you to die. And I am but one.
Roll an intelligence saving throw.
Dice be with me. Lord have mercy. That's a 19 plus 2, a 21. These are brand new dice. I'm very happy.
Nice.
Yeah. Another
Aye.
set to add to my collection. Let's go.
It hurts, more or less. Everything hurts.
Then let me ease your pain and bring about the shadow. We will not be dissuaded.
The shadow. I cannot.
The path has been chosen. The spoons have been set. Drink, old friend. And I continue to give him the medicine.
All right, he drinks, and that's when she has Solana put both of her hands out where his missing arm would be, and you use your roll from earlier to fight back the chains with your light. And when things seem as if they are hopeless or about to break, you feel at the edge, the very precipice of everything that you can do. A very familiar, yet very alien feeling passes over you. Requiem. I need you to roll an Arcana.
Oh, that fell out of the tray. Let's try that again. Oh, that's a 19 on the die, so Arcana 22.
Okay. Solana, your vision gets blurry. And at some point you pass out. But you give your all to helping Arendor. There is a flash of bright light, and then suddenly Arendor's mouth opens as his arm shoots out of his torso, bloody and covered in chains, and he screams, throwing Theonidas up against the ceiling. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage and you land. His chains lash out towards Diz. What is your armor class?
14.
All right, and Ink, what is your armor class? The chains also lash out to you since the two of you are by the door.
17.
He does not hit Ink, but he does hit Diz. 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and they wrap around you, capturing you. Make a strength saving throw, please, Diz. Requiem, remind me what you got on that Arcana.
22.
Okay. Requiem reaches up to Arendor's mouth, slamming it closed, more or less drops her spoon down over his face like a full mask pushing on the spoon. Craven, you throw yourself across him to hold him steady as he
I
lashes
cast
out.
Entangle to try to also assist in holding him down.
The wooden...
I got a 12 on the saving throw.
Excellent. You are captured, but the wooden table explodes outwards and begins to enwrap and entangle him around the throat and his arms, this new arm that is covered in chains, and he screams and screams and screams. And we're going to end there for tonight.
Yeah.
Man.
Bruh.
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 Right? Man. So much emotion
Thank
tonight.
you, cop it.
Damn. Absolutely amazing.
So good.
Thanks for joining me. I'm Copic Doll, and this is a homebrew love letter to love poem to Gandalf. Again, you can follow all of the players on those links just above. Thanks, guys, so much for showing up. The man on the screen you can see is like my approximation of Arendor. I don't own any of the art. They're just quick Google searches. All of the art, rights to music, etc., all belong to the artists. It's just for entertainment purposes. You can find this VOD on YouTube. It will be posted fairly soon, probably within the next couple of days. All of the previous episodes, except for episode 2, is up there. Episode 2 did get a little crusty. In between saving, the file got corrupted, but I do a pretty good recap and review at the beginning of episodes, so you shouldn't get too lost. Thank you guys so much for the hype train, the gifted subs. Thank you players for playing and all the acting. I really appreciate it. It makes the game so much more fun for me. Ooh. And we'll be back in 2 weeks on the 10th of January, correct?
Yo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Copic, thank you for the game. Thank you for DMing for us.
You're so welcome.
Oh,
Alright, so this next game will be on the 10th of January. I will be putting an event in my Discord if you're interested in following along there. But again, all of the special resources and voting happen in chat, as you saw tonight. They can happen at any moment. So it's always good to stick around and get your chance to vote, because
Help us.
you too, chat, get to play the game.
Play
Yeah,
the game.
What am I doing? Oh, I want to do one more. I'm gonna pin the message, I think. There we go.
Beautiful.
You should be able to see the pin that has everybody's stuff up there. Let's raid someone, and then you guys, players, don't go anywhere. I will divvy out experience points.
10-4.
Yeah. Thanks, guys, for sticking around. I appreciate it. Let's go raid a friend.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let me see.
Yeah.
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 Hey.
Ketchup.
Catch 'em.
Ranch.
No. Ketchup.
Ranch.
No. Ketchup.
Ranch.
Thatcher.
Catsup.
Mustard.
Donkey!
Dumbledore.
Ron Weasley! I found the source of the ticking.
Dumbledore.
It's a pipe bomb.
Harry Potter! Harry Potter! Woo! Harry Potter! Harry Potter!
Hermione. Hermione.
Voldemort! Voldemort! Voldy! 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 Voldemort!
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Shellman.
Shout
Raid.
Right.
out.
So if you're subbed, go ahead and copy that message. If you're not subbed, here is your message. so either one. And let's
Gang,
go
gang.
raid Gangfeather, working on some art, I think working on their Live 2D model. I followed them for a while, very friendly. They are usually on in the evening, so let's go.
Yo.